The debate between logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level. With your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
We are here. Can you hear us now? Are you there, Dana, with the data?
Don't play with me right now. Don't do it.
Her feistiness, so feisty. I love it.
Let me tell you something, because I'm not in the mood to pull out the extra stuff. But that's it last week. 30 minutes sound check prior. First of all, I didn't even get the link. I didn't get the link to 5 minutes too, and then there still was an audio issue.
Welcome to the show. How you doing, baby girl? What's going on? How you doing?
How about you stop acting like an airhead and be more professional?
Okay, now, what's going on, D? We're on the show now. We got a good show, guys. Y'all want to call in 833-859-8744. We're here. You can Cash App D. Hey, Cash App D. You have her at Cash App right there. She's flapping. What are we flapping today? What are we flapping? What are we feeling today? What do we have today? We got it.
Okay. Every day. Not today.
We thank God that she smiles. See, she smiles. So, D, we got a good, interesting show because I am probably going to agree with you. I don't know how you feel. How do you feel? Well, let's start it off. How do you feel about body count? What is your take on it?
And I hear a slight echo, but how I feel about it is, what is it? The same way women are judged, men should be judged. So I'm equal opportunity.
Wow.
However, it could be tricky because too much body count for men and women does affect the person in different ways. You can hear me, right? Because I don't have my Rodcaster hooked up.
I'm being quiet to let you talk, so I don't want to interrupt you. So please continue.
No. I did update my computer yesterday, but I don't know. I don't think it's that. I think it's this Rodcaster. But anyway, body count, it shouldn't matter. However, if she has a whole lot, and I do have some clips. I think if body count matters to men, body count should matter to women. So yeah, it depends, because I'm not going to sit up here and say it don't matter, because sometimes it do.
I'm going to shock you. Body count doesn't matter. It doesn't, and I'll explain why. Mm-hmm. The reason body count doesn't matter is several things. Number one, other than what we're going to play, a woman is not going to tell you the truth of how many bodies she has. You'll never, ever know. You'll never, ever know. You'll never know. So if number one, it doesn't matter. But let me show you this, because I just wanted to show. I wanted to post this and show you this. And I say, watch this, D. So I post this right. I'm gonna post this, show you. So what are their body counts, guys? Does it matter? Does it really matter? If you look at all four of these women right here, would their body count matter if they gave you some play, D? D, this is where we're gonna get serious on this. See, it's not the body count, D. It's the fact that a lot of these soft modern males who aren't getting any ass are mad at women who are giving it up. Because if you think about it, D, let's think about this for a second.
Mhm.
Most guys, wait, D, you still there? Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, just listen. Okay. Most guys, D, want one night stand, and they're like a walking contradiction. These guys, on one hand, they say, I want to sleep with a woman right away. I want to take a woman to my place. I want to have sex right now. But yet you're a walking contradiction, because here you go. On one hand, you're going to say, well, body count matters. But on the other hand, you're saying, let's go to sleep with me right now. You see what I'm saying, D? So keep it a buck. It's not the fact that body count matters. It's the fact that these women who are allowed to have sex, who are allowed to be with whoever they want to be, a lot of these guys are mad that they're not the guy getting the ass. So they want to use body count, or body shaming a woman. Because here's the thing, D. A man that's getting ass doesn't really care. I promise you that. If you are actually smashing and you have women, you do not care. D, what say you?
Well, you're just talking about a man who just want to smash shouldn't care. But what about a man who wants a relationship, wants to get married, wants to have kids with a woman?
Well, okay. Hey. If you
I'm not.
Instructions. Hey, all right. Yeah, I'm just
Instructions on what? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
put instructions. You better follow some instructions. But anyway, I'm gonna leave this right here because it's instructions. What I'm saying, D, is that how do I know what it is? How will I ever know how many guys she's been with? Because again, I don't want to talk about young women that are not legal. I won't count that.
Mhm.
But women, when they get out of the house, they want to expand their sexuality just like men do. It's just like men do. It's just like men.
Mhm.
Men want to have sex. So what? We want to shame women for wanting to sleep with people that we'll never know who they're sleeping with? How are we going to know? How are we going to know? Put on a lie detector test?
No, but okay, so you're not going to know the exact number, but she'll give you a roundabout number if you want to ask that question. So the thing is, why are you asking that question? Because are you afraid of, don't be afraid of the number she give you, or you want to judge her, does it matter to you? So if you want to ask the question, just be prepared to get a roundabout answer, not a specific number.
Well, there's already a judgment, D. Because let's look at the domino effect. How many guys have you slept with? And then it's going to roll into, well, was he bigger than me? Did he have more girth than me? Did he last longer than me? Or are you texting that guy again that was sleeping with you? What guy are you texting? What do you see how that rabbit hole goes, D? This is why real men don't ask things they don't care about. Yeah, again, we'll never know, D. We'll never, D.
So I wanted to play a clip.
Okay, we'll play the clip, but
not the Brittany Renner yet, but it's a different clip.
All right, let's grab the clip. But I'm just saying, D, you women can just say 10 or 9, or you can say 3. It doesn't matter. We'll never know. But here we go. Let's get to your clip. Here we go, D.
No, I heard it doesn't. It doesn't fucking matter because it's a stereotype where boys can have a very high body count, but girls have to be below 10, and that's retarded.
You've heard about the key and the lock, right?
If one key can open many locks, it's a master key, as opposed to if a lock is opened by many keys, it's a shitty lock.
That's what I'm saying. Hey.
But why can guys have sex with any girl they want to and it doesn't matter?
Do you care about if a guy has a high body count?
No.
Do you care about if a woman has a high body count?
Yes, only because the woman decides whether she wants to have sex or not. The guy only gets to have sex with who he's allowed to have sex
No,
with.
girls have the same wants and needs.
Is that not true?
What's a high body count to you, Bash?
I'm not talking about numbers. I'm just saying guys can have sex with who they're allowed to have sex with.
So do we.
Girls have sex with who they want to have sex with. Is that not true? Come
That's
on.
not true.
Does body count?
All right. So that was.
All right, well, let's get back to okay. Wait. See this. Okay, the 1 hour pledge. That's it.
I don't know what he's talking about.
No,
He's
but
on- wrong
okay.
topic tonight. Wrong topic.
I keep but what I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
When you actually are a man and you have a roster of women, and when you have women after you, I promise you, we will never ask because we don't care, because you'll never give us the truth. Now, what you'll notice, D, guys who aren't getting women, guys who are not getting sex, guys who know they're on the outsides, it's always these guys complaining about something they're not getting. Because D, like I said before, if you know what, does the body count matter when you first see her at the club or the bar or the gym or walking down the street or at school or wherever she's walking? Do you look at a woman and automatically say, oh my God, I wonder what her body count is? Or are you saying, you know what, I want to smash and I'm going to try to smash any way I can. I don't care about her body count. I don't care what she's got going on as long as I get my thing wet. Come on, D, let's be honest here.
You have a point. You have a point. You don't care when you meet her. Guys only start caring when you start liking her.
You got your feelings in that shit.
And the thing is, you can't let that. So yeah, so that is true. So you only care when you start liking her. So my thing is, if it doesn't matter in the beginning when you are attracted to her, trying to get her number, trying to smash, it shouldn't matter when you start really liking her. Because whether she has a low body count or a high body count, she'll still cheat on you if she want to cheat on you. You know,
yes,
she'll still lie to you or try to manipulate you, use you, or whatever. So the body count doesn't matter in that aspect. I think the body count matters as in you as an individual internally. How is it mentally, psychologically, and physically may harm you the higher the body count.
So here's a quick question. Guys, I got a question. Please put a Q&A, put a question in it, or call in and give us your opinion. We'd love to hear from it. So you're saying, would you agree a win from... See what I'm saying, D, how young men are ignorant, who are not get. You can always, and his name is Steve, I hate to say it, but you can always tell guys who aren't smashing by the things that they say. Because body count has nothing to do with a social class. Why do we... Wait. So
there are girls who are wealthy and or a higher class. They have a whole lot of bodies. So do someone in the project. It doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with your social economic status.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with social and economic status, and it is a shame that you will automatically assume that. So if it matters, then why are you guys? Okay, wait. If you know women are out there having sex, watch this, D. And I say this to all the surface dwellers and modern males. If you know she's out there smashing all these guys, then why are you still scared to approach her? Why are you still scared to ask for what you want? Why are you still scared to say, you know what, forget about the dinner, let's go back to my place and smash? Why are you scared? Why, if you know she has such a high body count, why are you taking her out to dinner? Why are you kissing her ass? Why are you bending over backwards? If she has such a high body count, why are you guys so scared of women, D?
True. We have like two more questions in here. Finesse and Andrew, you got it?
You got Finesse. I'm playing Andrew next.
Andrew, okay. But Steve, does a body count number directly correlate with a person's achievement of their sexual desires? No.
No.
And this is the thing, though, because Steve is saying it doesn't body count doesn't matter for a woman or a man. I look at it, which is it should matter for both, right? But the thing is, just because a lot of men they gloat about having a high body count. I have a couple more clips as well. The problem is, just because you have a high body count doesn't mean you're good in bed. That shows me if you have a as a man, I don't care, as a man, if you have a very high body count, that lets me know that you just hump, and then go about your day just to release.
I've never had a woman ask me how many women I've slept with.
Because she know you're already a whore. So why would she ask you that?
Right, exactly.
Why would she ask you that?
Exactly. Exactly. But as a whore, why would I ask her?
What is that?
What is that? Why would I?
Thumbs up that just popped up.
What thumbs up?
Why would
okay, I don't know what that happened. Well, I would never, D, ask her, because I'm all about free will. See, men don't understand free will. I'm saying this to her. I am not the dick police, and I am not here to see. Here's the problem: they don't understand the father-daughter relationship before they get out of the father's house. See, you guys want to act like you're her father. You guys want to be the dick police. You guys want to monitor and try to close women off and say, okay, what's a good number? What is a good number? There is no specific number to say that, okay, she's allowed. Okay, you go watch this, D. You're what? She's allowed to only have sleep with 5 guys? 10? What's the number? Well, I mean, what is the number for you? Because this is why most of these guys lose, because D, let's be honest, before we bring in Andrew's question, the number doesn't matter, D. Because if any of these women give these guys some play, D, I promise you, they wouldn't care about the body count, D. They wouldn't.
So then, all right, so will we play the Brittany Renner clip, or? Yeah,
we can. We definitely, let's answer this.
I work at a store. Sometimes I see women I'm sexually attracted to. Is it a good idea to approach them on a job? What I don't know.
Why is this a question? Andrew, why don't you focus on your job?
Yeah.
And stop worrying. But Andrew, let me ask you the question. What if they have high body counts, Andrew? How would you know who to talk to?
Andrew, don't ask them the body count. Like, that shouldn't matter, because you're trying to smash on a job anyway.
Yeah,
so
you're trying to smash on a job, but then again, most of these guys are walking contradictions. They just use the body count as an excuse for them to say, well, because I'm not good with women, because I'm awkward, because I'm a loser, let me come up with an excuse to browbeat a woman and talk bad about her, knowing that the majority of these guys who aren't smashing will get and will accept a woman no matter what her body count is if she gives them play. Call in. Are you ready for the next clip?
Yeah, what is that? Wait, time out for a sec. I gotta make an announcement. Are you listening?
Yeah.
The announcement is, this is my birthday month. It's all about me this month of October. Next Saturday is my birthday. I may or may not be here. I don't know. I'll let you know Friday, depending on where I'm going. Okay. But I do plan on being here. Doing the show. However, because I'm announcing it's my birthday and it's all about me, y'all see the Cash App. Donate. I'm taking donations for my birthday. Steve did it for his all August long. I do it every year for the month of October. It's my birthday. So say happy birthday to me via Cash App. Thank you. That was the announcement.
Gentlemen, 838-859-8744. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you think. Tell us why it matters to you. Because it doesn't add up, but most people don't understand that you can tell a lot about an individual by how they think and feel about things. So I just want to know, do you want to police women? Because if you care about a body count, let us know the number. What is the perfect body count number in your fake world that a woman should have I like to know that, D, because it
Well,
doesn't.
and then too, this came about because of Brittany Renner. And listen, Americans love this nonsense because that's been trending all week. She was on Club Shay Shay, and she said her body count. And I'm actually have a second video of her elaborating to somebody else about the body count. And Shannon Sharp act like, oh my God, it was the end of the world. So that's why we having this discussion, because I mean, throughout the times, throughout, social media, that always comes up. Women get judged for their body counts.
Well, D, real quick, you do understand Shannon Sharp was a football player, and you do understand we won't take. Let's eliminate high school. Let's probably take the first semester of his freshman year. He probably had about 35 just in his freshman year. So we cannot be judgmental when I'm not now, Shannon is, we all look, Shannon is not only a great athlete, but a professional player. Come on, 35, he hit that easily. That 35, I mean,
he was hitting that in high school.
Well, 35 is easy. Yeah, that should be an easy number to. But that's why I don't talk about high school, because it's a minor thing. But
yes.
Right. But I'm just saying, allegedly, that when he was a player in high school, I'm sure that he killed that number. Number. Right. So how can you be shocked?
Because this is the thing, though, because he didn't ask in college, during the NFL, he never asked those women their body counts. I wonder, the woman he was in love with and paid for her divorce, did he ever ask her body count? But nope. A lot of times y'all don't care a woman's body count if you're looking to smash. You care when you start liking her or taking her seriously. So let me know when you want me to pull up.
One more big question. Ready? Here's the $1 million question that a lot of guys can't answer who think about body count. So what's the difference between wait, before we bring it to, hold on, 267. What is the difference, D? I want to ask you, what is the difference between a woman sleeping with 35 men or being with one guy getting smashed 35 times?
Well, it is a difference.
So it's because of different sizes, you think? Is it the sizes?
It's just a difference of different body parts inside of you. It's a big difference. It's a big difference.
All right. Well, we got a call here. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? What's going on, Dana? It's Dave G, 35, Philadelphia.
How you doing, Dave G? How can we help you, brother?
Hey.
Pretty good. So I had a statement to make, and I also had a question for Dana. But like, as far as this whole body count thing, is that, to be honest with you, like, this is pretty much like some new shit on the internet. Like,
yes,
just growing up, and being around my homies, whether it was in your neighborhood, high school, college, like, nobody ever body count was never a discussion amongst me and my friends, or women. And in whatever community where you went that you were in, college, high school, neighborhood, whatever.
Yes.
Everybody pretty much knew, the girls that got around, or, had an idea of the chicks that got around, things like that. But you never questioned a woman that, like, if you wanted to fuck, you would just try to fuck. If you wanted to make it your girl, you would just try to make it your girl. You know what I mean? Like, that wasn't never really a question. Would you say?
No. We're listening to you.
Yeah. That wasn't never really a question. Like, you never asked a woman that question. So my question for D is, has a man ever really asked you your body count and, like, saw to it that you were honest with him about it?
No, they never asked. No. I don't think they care. And these are people who, like, people I've been in a relationship with, relationship, basically. They never asked. If it did come up, it's like, we're already in the relationship and we're just having one of those reminiscing conversations of, what we did with priors, but we already in a relationship at that point. So that was never a thing. I think the thing is with men is, they never wanted to wife up or be in a serious relationship with the neighborhood hoe. So it wasn't even about, what I'm saying? So it wasn't per se asking a body count. I just know growing up that a lot of guys, they just didn't want to end up with the neighborhood hoe.
Well, but D, you're not gonna know. Okay, you're not gonna know what she is because most neighborhood hoes are quiet. It's just a lot. Okay, remember in high school is full of gossip and rumors from somebody who's mad and upset at somebody that creates a rumor or trying to slut shame, or two women that are going for the same guy, and she's gonna pass out a rumor. So a lot of slut shaming, or she slept with the whole football team, is normally women who aren't doing that stuff. The ones who are doing it quietly do it. They don't put themselves out there. Even if you look at the club, there are women who love to flirt. They dress a certain way. They like to flirt, dance nasty, and all that stuff. That doesn't mean they sleep with another guys. It's a false perception because some women love attention, and some women put their position in there to say, okay, well, this is who I am, this is how I act.
I want to ask the caller a question. Why are you asking me that question and you didn't ask that same question to Steve?
What is he?
Well, about has that asking Steve if a woman has ever questioned him about his body count?
Exactly.
Never.
Because that's the point that I'm making here is the body count is always pushed on the women being judged and never the guy. And it wasn't a rude question you asked me, but tonight is not about me. It is about you guys getting advice from me and Steve. But if you ask me that question about me and my personal life, why didn't you ask Steve that same personal question?
Right. So because of the topic at hand is really geared towards the woman being shamed and being, the whole body count discussion it revolves around women, and it revolves around women as far as like I said, it's like a new thing. Like this is like a red pill type of thing. Yeah, it's red pill. Like it's some internet shit.
It's some internet stuff. But here's the thing: all the guys that want to know about body counts, why don't you ask your mom what her body count is and see how shocked you are? Why don't you guys go to your mom and say, Mom, what was your body count before you met Dad? And why don't you get that answer? Because you know what, D? They're not even going to ask their mother. If you want to know the first woman you should ask about a body count, if you're worried about body counts, is go ask your mom, what was your body count before you met my dad? And y'all will be shocked that a lot of y'all moms was out there, but they don't want to know that, D. They don't want. They think their mom is holier than thou. They think their mom came from a church or something. Oh, is with the Virgin Mary. Do you guys know how nasty your mothers were? All you judgmental guys don't even realize that your dear old mom was doing some of the nastiest stuff in high school, and college, and now. But again, they don't want to know that truth. They just want to blame, because if you want to, I know you're funny, 267. If you want to talk about women, we got to lump your mom in this whole thing too. If you want to talk about women, guys, we got to lump mommy in here. So why don't we do a field trip test thing, guys? Call mom up, tell her you love her, and say, Mom, what was your body count before you met my dad? And let's see what mom says to you. D.
Get the hell out of my face.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want to know that. They don't want to know that.
Right.
But go ahead, 267. What's up, man?
Yeah. And also what I wanted to say was, like, with this Brittany Renner interview, even with the number that she said, like she said, and I don't think Shannon Sharpe asked her body count. She just put it out there. Like, I had, what she say, 35 or 38.
That's a lot.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that don't even, like, just because she said it don't make it true. It could be half that, it could be double that, it could be triple that. But just by her saying a number, that gets more clicks on the video. That gets more popularity, it heatens up the talking point.
Well, let me show how ignorant people are. She ran game on a majority of these suckers out here. She just threw a number out there. If I was her, I would have said 50. She just pick a number.
Right.
Because does it really matter?
I think she was actually being honest.
I don't know.
But how old is she? She's not 30 yet.
Come on, man.
She is 30. She's 30.
Come on.
Okay, she's exactly 30 with 35, and she's probably been having sex, So for her age, it that's why it's probably shocking to, because people still want to judge. People are going to judge. People are going to judge women harder than they do men. So when she said it, she wanted to go viral. She knew it would go viral. And I think she was being honest with that number. So I wanted to play that clip though, because it was 2 clips, because she did a follow-up to that number.
Well, real quick, D, is instead of asking about the body count, you could probably get a roundabout figure, find out how many boyfriends she's had or how many relationships. Because
no, that's what I'm saying. It's another clip where she breaks it down. How many out of that body count? How many were the boyfriends? So, but I wanted to play the first clip.
All right, 267. We'll throw you back in. We appreciate the call, brother. Okay.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I appreciate y'all. Good show.
I respect. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, man, the lines might be blowing up. 323. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am? 323 going once, 323 going twice. All right, let's get on.
You gotta get off the speaker.
Yeah, you gotta get off that speaker. So go ahead, D. Are you ready to play the next clip?
Yeah, you want to share it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and share it. I think I shared it. Let me add it.
Okay, here you go.
There you go.
I've had sex with 35 guys. Okay.
Whew. Oh Lord.
Impressive isn't the word. So if I'm judged for
anybody else need a shot of this?
If I'm judged for having great taste,
we are in the bar, so help yourself. We got this for the next hour. Woo.
I've had sex with.
Okay, Shannon Sharpe is so goofy, but I wanted to play this other clip. This is a follow-up clip after that interview.
Talk about that. Wait, let's talk about what real quick, because we do have we have a call that calls on, but what I want to say is before we ready to call in. If you haven't had 35 in high school, there's something wrong with you. Now, I'm not talking for the women, I'm talking for the guys. If you have not had 35 women in high school, all right, okay, let's take high school out. If you haven't had 35 women in your first year of college plus high school, there's something wrong with you. There is something mad.
I don't know.
I'm not talking about women. I'm saying for guys out there.
Yeah, I'm talking about because my son has not had 35, and he don't need to have over 10. So no.
We have a call. 323. What's your question? What's your name? What's up?
Hey, this is Judah. Can you hear me?
Well, we can finally hear you because you had the thing crackling in the background. What's your question and what's up, buddy? How can we help you?
No, I just want to say that, when it comes down to the body count, see, now, men's bodies are different from women's bodies. So, that's the issue. Like even when you're dealing with kings back in the day, like King Solomon, he had many wives and many concubines. See, a woman's body is not designed for too many men. You know what I'm saying? And
you do understand
a man
every time
can.
A woman gets in a relationship, 9 times out of 10, she's going to have sex with that person. Do you understand that? When she gets in a relationship.
No, I respect that fact. I mean, I'm talking about at one time. See, that's what I'm saying.
What do you mean at one time?
So most women with a large body count, they generally mess around with more than one man at a time.
But wait a second. Don't you try to mess with more women at a time?
But see, that's my whole point. It's different for a man. Oh see, a woman's body is different. See, a woman's body is that's the root cause for a lot of us sexually transmitted diseases. So women's bodies can become contaminated.
Oh, okay. Well,
you see what I'm saying? Especially if she don't use protection.
Sir,
how
do you even know when most you guys look at a woman and automatically want to take her out to dinner and kiss her ass and do whatever you can to get it? How do you know?
No, I don't. No, not me.
Come on. Wait.
Okay, let me just say.
So you look at a woman. So let me get this straight. You look at a woman and say, "Let me push her aside my primal, my tendencies," and say, "Oh, I need to know. Hey, can you tell me how many guys you slept with?" That's the first thing you think about.
No. Me myself, as a man, this is how I've always been. I've never been under pressure for sex like this. When I take a woman out, when I come at a woman, it's not. I don't want to have sex with a woman the first night I meet her. I like to chat with a woman and see what's cracking upstairs first. Because if I don't like her mind, I don't. If I don't like what's upstairs, I don't want what's downstairs. See, that's the way I shoot my game.
Sir, you don't have.
See. Let me just say this.
Hold on, wait. Before you say something, I gotta correct you because I want people to understand something. So you're telling me that when you're talking to a woman, you think you're the only one that she's talking to? You think you're the only guy?
No, I'm not saying that. That's I'm only one talking to her. But I'm talking about the actual body count, the actual sexual act.
Wait. If you know she's talking to other guys, she might be doing some other stuff to other guys. Then why are you still talking to her if you all insecure?
No, I'm not saying I'm insecure. No, I'm saying me when I'm trying to approach a woman, I'm trying to date a woman, and you know, like I say, I want to check her out for her mind first. It's not about just sex with me. See, the problem with men are sexually weak. See, men are too weak. See, and that's the problem, man. Men should need to be more about what's upstairs with a woman. Make sure she like Steve Harvey talking about think like a man, act like a woman. See all that? See, men are under pressure for sex.
Get the fuck off the phone. What does the mind have to do with the fact that she's talking to other guys? See, women have I don't want to give y'all credit. Women have enough game to make you guys think you're the only one, but you ain't the only one. And I'm not saying she's sleeping with every guy, D. I'm saying that you guys don't care about body counts. Let's be honest. All you guys that say you care about body counts, you don't care. Because all you want to do is get that body over your place as fast as you can. You don't care about body counts. It's crazy. But D, what do you want to say? Because that guy kept rambling on about mind and all this other stuff.
He probably couldn't hear you when you were trying to intersect and say something. But I think where he's coming from, he wants to intellectually get to know someone or something. He's focusing on a woman's mind state, which is not bad, because this is the thing. A lot of times women, you know, men like to call them whores, is they have a large body count. But women who have a large body count, they accumulate a body count like that because of trauma that could have happened to them at a younger age. So nowadays, if you look at the Michigan head coach, got fired making $10 million a year and got fired because the chick saying she felt violated on the phone with him. She was a R victim. And the thing is, you know, again, you don't know that woman's background or any type of trauma she came from, especially now today in 2023 with hashtag Me Too and everything else. So you really should want to mentally get to know her.
Okay, real quick, I do want to say,
I didn't mean to be all serious, but I'm just saying, like,
Jay, please call in. I like Master Jay. Please call in, because since you are the dick police, I would like for you to call in and give us all a number that is soothing to your little punk ass, and let us know what is the number that, so we can spread it out to all these women and say you're not allowed to sleep with anyone, because apparently a lot of y'all guys want to police women. But how can you guys police women? Wait, this better not be Lifeblood. Caller, what's your name? What's your question?
You know, I want to say I don't mind the high body count. I like what Dean taught about the suction cup with the dick in the shower, and she takes it in the back.
I can't talk about that stuff. Anyway, so look, what we're saying is this. I know it's crazy. So what we're saying is this. You guys are a walking contradiction. All you body count guys are a walking contradiction. You got to pick a side. You can't ask a woman to come over your house overnight and sleep with you if you feel that you're worried about her body count. It does not work that way. You cannot ask.
Women don't even want you to spend a night with them.
No, they don't even want to. They want to get going and move on. But we got another clip. But we wait. Hey, again, any of you modern males that believe in body count, we would love to hear your opinion on why, and we would like to get a number on what is a satisfactory count that a woman should have to, I guess, please you. 636, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Steve, St. Louis.
Okay, how you doing, Steve? What's going on, brother? How can we help you, man? What's up?
Great. So, question: what's wrong with a guy that doesn't want a woman with a high body count?
Okay, you want to know what's wrong with it? Is because you're a very judgmental, weird person that has to. So what you're saying is you want the woman to be what you expect her to be. So what you're saying is that from birth, a woman should find you and say, okay, let me go find this guy, Steve. Steve says, in Steve's world, in order for me to be acceptable for Steve, wait, Steve, before I even say this, what is the number? What is the acceptable number? Wait, hold on, Steve. What is the acceptable number that in Steve's world that a woman should have to be acceptable for you, sir? What's that number?
At what age?
Oh my God, dude, really? You at what age? So now you put an age. Okay.
No, I mean, if you're 16, you're going to have a different sexual partner. You're going to have more partners as you get older.
About young girls, okay? Please keep it legal, okay? Let's keep it legal. Now, we're not talking about young girls, okay? Let's keep it legal. So what is a age that you feel that a woman should have as far as bodies? What is your acceptable number?
I would say 35 and below.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Tell me
what age is she?
What age is she?
In her 30s.
Okay, she's in her 30s. Let me ask you a question. Tell me a woman that you would see, like who would you like in Hollywood or something? What woman would you like if she came at you and knocked on your door? Who would you sleep with like right now? Like who would be that it woman for you?
Scarlett Johansson.
Okay, so if Scarlett Johansson came knocking at your door and said, "I want to sleep with you, but I've got 38 bodies. I got 40 bodies. But I want to sleep with you right now. I mean, I want to be with you right now." Steve, would you wait? No. Wait. It's a simple question. Would you turn her away because that's your number? Or would you say, come on inside and move the goalpost? What would Steve do, dog? I'm just asking a simple question.
See, but now you're moving it one or two numbers up.
I'm just saying, but this is but Steve, the reason why I'm moving it.
Well, the question you should ask him, Steve, would you ask Scarlett Johansson, whatever you pronounce her last name, would you ask her body count if she wanted to fuck you?
I mean, I personally get to know people before I have sex.
Would you ask her her body count if she's wanting to have sex with you? Would you ask her the body count?
If I wanted to get into a relationship with her, and I wouldn't bring it up.
So how would you know?
Unless
Steve. Okay, Steve. Then I'm lost.
Yeah.
How would you know what her body count is then?
I mean, like on a first date, I wouldn't bring it up.
I'm talking about the woman of your dreams, Scarlett. She's redheaded. If she says, "I like you, I'm into you, and I want to be intimate with you," are you going to ask her the body count?
Yes.
You're lying. You're lying.
But how are you going to ask her?
The woman of your dreams, and she is hot. Is she a redhead? I like redheads.
Right.
You're not going to ask her the body count.
Okay, what would you say?
I would say it looks like this is leading to more of a sexual relationship. I think we should be open, honest, and communicate. And I think we should have that discussion on how many people we've had sex with.
Okay, she says.
I mean,
wait, dude. And this is before you had sex with. She gonna be like, "Yo, you are so corny and you sound creepy. And honestly, you sound like you're not good in bed."
Wait. You haven't had sex with her yet? You're asking her body?
No, you're going into, well, this is getting serious. I think we need to have the conversation. Let's have the conversation of our past sex lives. Baba, why she gonna be like, get out of here? You're corny and creepy, dude.
Steve, I keep telling you, y'all weird, creepy guys. This is why y'all say body counts, because y'all ain't getting any ass. But I'm asking you this question. What if she told you 12? Would you believe her?
I mean, that's the thing. If it's a girl that's from a certain like neighborhood or like?
No, we're talking about Scarlett, honey. We're talking about Scarlett. We're talking about that gorgeous redhead with nice big supple boobs, right? So you want to say, oh, we're getting serious. We need to have a conversation about our past sex lives before we have sex. She gonna be like, good night, sir.
So wait, you haven't smashed yet, and you're telling me, Scarlett, yeah, since our relationship is moving to another level, I'd like to know your body count. And
so let me ask you this: what type of guy what type of citizen would you want to where they're just going to go, I don't care who it is. It could be a prostitute. It could be a drug addict. I'm just going to stick my dick in it. I don't care. I don't ask questions. Let me just start pumping away.
Sir, no one said pump away. If you're so worried about and think that she's such a bad person, why are you talking to her in the first place? If you feel
how do I know she's a bad person until I get to know her?
But okay. Do you understand? What are you getting to know? What are you actually getting to know from her? She's gonna see. Do you understand? Women have game, and they will let you know what they feel that you need to know because
I want to know what she does for work.
Wait.
I want to know if she's responsible enough to own a home.
What does that have to do with her body count?
Well, I would say, like, if she's a bartender, she's probably going to be more lying and deceitful and have higher body counts than a girl that does something else.
Sir, let me help you out with something. Okay, so if you're a club owner, you're a club owner, and you want to drive guys, these losers, to keep drinking and swashing down your liquor, are you going to hire a 400-pound woman? Or you're gonna hire a nice, visually appeasing woman to go back there and just smile at a guy. So okay, this is what I think. I don't think this is what these guys understand. See, what these guys do is when they go to stores in the mall, they actually think the women really like them because, see, the game that store owners have is they tell every woman to make you feel like I'm interested in you to sell some clothing. And it's the same thing for a bar. The woman is not sleeping with everybody at the bar. She's just making those losers feel special by pushing off drinks to them. Do you not even know that type of game?
Right. For tips, for more money, for more tips, and bring your friends. They have a good time. Tip me more. Yeah.
What makes you think she's sleeping with every guy there because she smiles at you, tells you you look nice and smell good? Does that make you think she's?
You know what she did? You know why the bartenders flirt? Because a couple of my friends, when we were younger, there used to be bartenders in Manhattan. They used to call me up and like, yeah, come through. It was like a couple of ballers, men, white collar, whatever, men. Like they knew the ones who had the money, the ones, who didn't, but they were cool. So they'd tell their friends to come and point the guys out to us and whatever. So yeah.
Hey, Steve, let me ask you this. Do you care about your own personal health?
Well, of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Now, how can you say that and then say that you will not even ask random women any questions and immediately stick your dick in them? How can you say that?
I can say that because unlike you, I got game. I don't fuck on the first.
No. What does that have to do with the act of sex?
I'm telling you right now. I'm not thirsty. I don't need to fuck on the first night, dog. Listen, I keep telling you, I'm not trying to bring it to the crib the first night because I'm not cold. I don't need to rush it. I don't need to beg for it. I don't need to deceive her. So I'm not
even if you don't do it the first night, you're still not asking at all, which puts your personal health in jeopardy.
Well, then go.
Well, then don't have sex, sir. Like, use a condom. Who said you had to kiss her? Who said you had to go down on her? Use a condom. And if you are so into if you're a germaphobe, then just don't have sex. Nobody isn't pressuring you to have sex.
So yeah, but see, you have to understand why you're not having sex by saying, well, now that we're having a relationship, we want to take it to the next level. I want to know what your body count is. Do you really think a woman's going to see you as that guy talking like that, buddy?
Well, let me ask you this: if you had 100 guys, how many out of that 100 would say it is negative to be with a woman with a high body count?
Well, 100 losers. Because brother, if you're smashing, you don't.
100 losers.
If you're smashing, you don't. I promise. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's be honest. When was the last woman you saw outside your home that you said, "Man, I want to smash that. I want to get that"? When's the last time you did that? Come on, I know you do it. I know you do it every day, probably looking at porn. But when's the last time you saw somebody say, "You know what? I want to sleep with her"? When's the last time you did that?
I mean, all the time.
Okay, wait. Okay.
Every day.
So then let me ask you a question. Does her body count matter? Because if she gave,
yes.
If you said you want to sleep with her and she wanted to give it to you, would her body count matter if that's all you wanted?
But that's not all that I want. I want a woman that is a whole.
Are you married, caller? Are you married?
No, but I can tell you right now, I wouldn't be married to a girl. It's a whole package in body count.
What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
What does that have to matter?
That has a lot. What do you do for a living?
But I still want Steve to answer that question.
No. You gotta answer my question first. What do you do for a living?
Why is he laughing?
What do you do for a living?
I'm an over-the-road driver.
What is that?
LTL Logistics.
Okay, how much do you make a year?
About close to 80.
Cool. What's your body count? What's your body count?
No. Forget his body count. But you have no kids.
No.
Do you own any property?
Yes, I own my own house.
Besides your own house, do you own any investment property?
No.
Any stocks, bonds, 401ks, pension?
Yes.
So you make $80K a year. You have stocks, bonds, pension. So would you say that roughly your overall worth, you're probably worth $200K?
Well, my house is worth more than that.
No, the house is a liability because you don't have investment properties. That's not an asset. So besides your house you're living in, because you don't have any other property investments, with your 401k, your salary and stuff like that, would you say you're worth $200K right now?
Okay. Yeah.
And how old are you?
39.
Okay. So, and you don't want a woman with a high body count. You want a wife, right? You want to have kids.
Yep.
Okay. And she doesn't have to work when you get married. She could be a stay-at-home mom.
I never said that.
I'm asking.
I'm not looking for.
I'm asking you.
I'm not looking for an adult baby.
I'm asking you, when you get married and she has a baby, can she be a stay-at-home mom?
No.
Oh, she still has to go to work.
Yes.
Okay, well then you know what, sir. You're never going to find. You're probably going to wife up a hoe. You're never going to find a wife. You're not going to be able to keep it. She's going to cheat on you. She's going to run all over you. So I'm sizing you up to figure out who the hell are you to sit up here and make all these demands on a woman, and you can't even sit up here and provide for her.
What I want to know, what is your body count, buddy? What's your how many asses have you slaying? So, what's your body count, buddy? What's yours?
32.
And how old are you?
39.
Wait. No, I'm joking. Seriously. No. No.
I mean, that's fine. You know, it's
no way, D. 32 and 39.
Okay,
yeah, that's like that's no, D.
So he said 32, right? 32. Technically, it means 15. It means 15.
D, hold up.
Yeah, I've been in long-term committed relationships.
But why didn't you marry them, sir? Why didn't you marry them? You own your own home. You have a decent job. You have a pension. You have a 401k. Why didn't you marry them?
we just weren't compatible over time.
Really? Why? Because you asked them their body count? Why didn't you marry this woman and have a kid and you don't have to worry about no more body counts? You don't have to worry about your woman collecting body counts because you wiped her up.
The job she had, she didn't make it enough money.
How
married? She didn't make enough money for what? To pay bills?
For a woman that is an adult baby.
Wait. So you believe in a 50-50? So you believe in a 50-50?
I'm fine with that.
Be quiet. You believe in a 50-50?
Yeah, I'm not looking for
okay, do she gotta cook for you and clean?
Work.
Wait. Do she gotta cook and clean for you?
Yes. Say yes.
Yeah, what?
When you so whoever you plan on marrying, you believe you want her to pay half the bills. Do she still gotta cook and clean?
That's what don't you understand? 50-50. No, it's not half the bills, but I'm looking for someone that is a hard worker and a good person. Not
I can tell you this right now. What woman, when she get married, still gonna work hard? What's the purpose of getting married?
Do what?
What's the purpose of getting married if she still got to work hard? Why would I get married to you if I still got to work hard? I'll stay single because I'm working hard already and I got to work harder with someone in the household because I'm married to you. No, that makes no sense, sir.
Then let me ask you this. How are, like, in my neighborhood where I live, so you're telling me all of my neighbors, they're all piece of shit people, they're all lying, they're all cheating, that none of them have jobs, none of them work?
Wait, caller. No, what you understand is that these women are, because a lot of you guys have inexperience in the bedroom, a lot of these women are looking at guys like us to fill in your gaps for you.
But those are the women I don't want.
But wait a second, wait. How can you say you don't want them when you're not bringing anything to the sexual table to keep her around, buddy? She's gonna look for someone like me because you don't look. Any guy that says now we're trying to move this relationship forward, who hasn't smashed yet, is telling her that I'm going to get a one-trick pony type of guy, and he's going to be boring in bed, and you're going to force her to meet other guys because you don't know what
you're acting like guy. Every woman's different, and you act like the couple don't communicate what they like in the bedroom.
Wait, sir.
You can know.
Why do I need to communicate what she likes when I'm the guy? I don't need to ask her what she likes. I'm the guy that's going to show her different things because I have that kind of, skill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and she might not like it. Because I guarantee you have walked up to women and how many times have you been rejected?
Oh, several. But I don't. Wait. I don't get rejected.
But you're that guy.
I don't. Wait. Time out.
You're that guy.
No. Wait. But I don't get rejected though. Let me explain. See, you don't even understand rejection. A woman is allowed not to be interested in me. That doesn't mean she rejects me because she's not interested in me. You reject yourself by upraising and uplifting. Oh wait. Oh boy.
First of all, honey, we can't have extra guests on the show.
No,
hey, hold up. Why are you trying to direct traffic, young lady?
What?
I don't understand that. So is the caller still on? Is he still on?
Why am I at the bottom?
Well, so you can see you. Because I don't.
You don't like the bottom?
Yeah, thank you.
You don't like the bottom?
Not in this position, but
okay.
Yes.
All right. So caller, really quick. This fifth man, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up?
Good. Let me ask you this, man. So you were saying some things. I heard that you were saying. So I want you to be honest with yourself, right? So you talk about body count. Can you tell me how can you prove that a woman is telling you the truth about her body count? Give me how could you prove that?
If you go, now this is just in general, but if you go to like a high-end gated community, I would say the odds that most of the people in that gated community are not liars.
Okay, caller. I want you to understand something. Okay? So right now you're betting on a human being. That's what you're saying, right? These human beings. Okay, so caller, what you're doing, you're setting yourself up for failure, because you're saying to me is because they're in a gated community that they will lie less. That is not true. There's no scientific fact that actually happens. Where's your data come from?
Then how do you know whenever you get into
No. I asked you a question. Where's the foundation of your argument?
That's the point.
Caller, where's your foundation of your argument?
Who's only slept with 32 women?
No, it's honestly just from experience in the past.
Okay, so your experiences, if your experiences and my experiences are different, correct?
Mm-hmm. And we probably live in different neighborhoods.
Okay, yeah, but hold on. So let me tell you. I will tell you, a woman will lie just like a man will lie. A man will lie and say he has 32 bodies. A woman will lie and say she has 5 bodies. You know why that is?
Because it's going to be looked upon negatively.
Exactly. So what I'm saying to you is, you told us 32. Now, do you think anybody in the chat believes that you've had 32 bodies?
I mean, they can believe what they want to.
Exactly. And that's what the woman's going to say to you, sir. Because I can tell you right now that how she's going to treat you, she's going to treat you like your confidence. Because your confidence is not there. Because if you did, you wouldn't have cared about anybody that was in her past. Now, you was mentioning something about, what if she, do you care about your health? Well, let me ask you this. Do you know there's women that are born with HIV?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And have never had sex before ever. Are you aware of that? Are you aware that some women are born with herpes? Did you know that?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking extreme outliers.
Okay, so now what you're saying to me is that you have a proven method to prove how many bodies that a woman has, and your success rate at 39 years old has been what?
I mean, all I can say is the method that I have is I'm going to get close to a more realistic number and not be around liars and people that are deceitful and hateful, and they just want to lie to everybody. There are good people in the world.
Okay, and I believe that. I believe, but I also believe just because they may have lied before in their past doesn't make them bad people. You see the difference?
Well, no, it does make you a bad person if you're going to lie to somebody.
Okay, so you've never lied? You've never lied before in your life?
Yeah, I have, but not
okay, you're a bad person.
Else's sexual health.
You're a bad person, though. You lie.
There's many different types of lies.
No. I want you to understand, you can't judge somebody's care for the lie. So if you lied to me about how many bodies you had, and I'm like, oh my God, why would he lie about that? But then you lied to somebody about having ketchup and you didn't have no damn ketchup. Who are you to judge the difference between the two?
Because one is a small lie that hurt nobody. Another
according to who?
That could.
According to who?
The general public?
No. The general public is not being married to you, sir. The general public that you're counting on in this argument has nothing to do with the body count.
Neighbors who he cares so much about, according to his neighbors.
Well, let me ask you this. Whenever I go to the gas station up here in my neighborhood where I live, why don't I have to prepay? But if I go down to the city, I can't even pump the gas. So my question is,
Caller. Do you understand? Wait, before you say something, caller, where do you think the orgies happen? You think just because there's a gated fence, there's not cuckold husbands that allow and sleep with their wives, and they all these things. You think?
Oh yeah, let me say this one, Steve, too.
Please let them know.
Let me say this one too, Steve. Hey, so caller, let me ask you a question. Would you rather be with a woman that has slept with 30 different men, or be with a woman who has slept with one man 350 times?
Are you asking me or
you?
I'm asking you that.
I mean, it depends on the woman. I mean,
You said, you see what I'm saying?
You want to be with one. I would take the girl that has the less sexual partners.
Okay, so good. Okay, so let me tell you what you're saying. What you're saying is because she's made decisions to sleep with 15 or 30 more men. I mean, 30 men. There's different men. You have a problem with that decision because one of those men wasn't you.
No, because now whenever it comes to her doing other things, she's going to make poor decisions whenever.
Okay.
She's going to make other bad decisions.
Oh, okay. So just like the lie that you said you told before because you're a liar and you're a bad person, because you said that, now what you're saying to us is that you can't move past your bad decision making, your lies that you've created. You can't move past that because that's who you are as a person. You've told us you lied.
Well, then let me ask you this question.
No. I'm only using your logic.
Okay, so can we move on from this caller?
Yeah, real quick. Hold on. Wait, let's finish. Go ahead, caller. What's your question, the fifth?
So body count to you does not matter.
No, I won't ask her body count. And the reason why is because I feel like that it doesn't matter because I don't really believe that she's going to tell me the exact truth about it. And so why put her in a situation? Because if she's an insecure woman, if she's a woman who's been through some trauma, some pain, or whatever the case may be, if she's been with losers who care about her body count and shamed her for it, then she may feel like she need to protect herself because I'm a godly man. I'm the guy. So she wants me, right? So she may tell me something just to be a part of my life. And she may say anything to be a part of my life.
So the way I was looking at it too, and I wanted Steve to answer this question, was if you had 100 guys, and you can answer it too, if you had 100 guys, how many out of that 100 do you think would say it is negative for a woman to have a high body count?
Well, let me tell you the difference between me and you, right? And I'm asking your question at the same time. The difference between me and you is that I don't give a fuck about other men's opinion. No. Because if I did, then I wouldn't talk to thicker women because there's a lot of men that don't like thicker women. I wouldn't talk to the skinny women because there's a lot of men who don't like skinny women. I wouldn't talk to dark-skinned women because there's a lot of men that don't like dark-skinned women. I wouldn't talk to light-skinned women because there's a lot of men that don't like light-skinned women. So what is your theory saying, sir? You're saying because the general population are men are without, I'm supposed to go and follow the general population of those without?
I'm just saying, let's just say 80 men out of 100.
Okay, can we move on from this caller? He's boring and he's delusional.
Well, hold on. See, I love when a woman can display patience and respect to men who are speaking. I love that, and I'm disappointed at this moment because I believe this woman on this panel was that. Now I'm gonna give you an opportunity.
Excuse me? I'm sorry. This is work time.
Hold on. Another thing, we shouldn't be cutting a man off when he's trying to make.
I cut the caller off.
Okay, no. Again, we're men. We have to know our order.
You think the call is a man or a male?
Hold on. Don't try to switch the subject and deflect. Now, I'm talking about you and how you're supposed to be carrying yourself because, like I said, I have high opinion towards you.
Of course, and you should, and I have the same for you. But at the same
Okay,
time, this
okay,
is
but
work.
hold on. First of all, we need to pipe down and calm down. Okay, let's breathe a minute. Let's take a minute to breathe, and then let's think about what we're saying. Okay, what you're saying is you're trying to prove a point to a man right now who's in control. Okay, so what I need you to do is just show some patience, relax, sit back in your chair, and let daddy work. All right. Okay.
So my question.
No. Hold on. I need a response. I don't. Hold on. I didn't get a response from Dana.
Oh, you want a response from me?
There's only one woman on this panel.
I muted my mic. So.
Oh, okay. So you already beat me to it, but I would like a response. So I gotta show you how to speak with me. So I gotta hear you.
You gotta show
say
me.
yes.
Okay.
No. I gotta hear yes.
Yes.
You know, I love that. And you know what? I like that fucking shit right there. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. All right, go ahead, caller. Man, go ahead. I had to tame the wolf right there.
So
it takes more than an hour to tame me, so
don't worry about it. We'll make some time.
If you had 80 guys out of the 100 that said it's negative to be with a woman with a high body count, why would I be the dumb one whenever I'm in the larger group of people that are saying this is...
Wait, caller. So if you had 80 guys say it's okay to suck a dick out of 20, out of 100, so you go with the 80 because you want to follow the herd, right? So if 80 guys say, if 80 guys
use that.
No, why can't we? Because it's 80 guys saying a statement. So if 80 guys say that, you know what? Forget about women, start sucking a dick. So you're going to follow the 80 guys because out of 100 guys, 80 of them said...
This is only concerning body count.
No, this is concerning 80 losers who aren't fucking. That's what you understand. The 80 guys are not getting any pussy. So the 80 guys are going to simply say it's about her body count because they're mad they ain't fucking. And you don't see
You're
that
going to
shit.
sit here and tell me that all 80 of them are no hooking up, none of them. All 80, zero.
What guy do you know gets pussy complaint? Wait. Show me a guy that gets pussy complaint. Show me one. Show me one guy who gets several women complain about a body count. Who do you know?
I mean, guys are pissed off and mad about stuff all the time, and it's not just about about women.
Is that not a feminine trait? Is that not a feminine trait? Yes or no?
To have a stressful life is feminine.
Wait. What is stressful about life that a man can't handle? I'm sorry, I don't believe in stress. What stress can a woman bring to a man?
I mean, a lot of stress. Have you heard of child support? Have you heard of
Oh my God.
parquet from your house?
Wait, before we get to the child support, who was the dumb person that looked at the woman and said, I want to smash her with no rubber on?
Whenever you said, we don't even need to talk, let's just smash.
No, I never said let's just smash. I keep trying to tell you, I don't need to fuck on the first day.
And he ain't never said not use a condom, bro. When did he tell you that?
Well, let's be real. I mean, I think you guys are telling the vast amount of men don't ask questions, just hook up. And I guarantee you, a lot of unprotected sex is going to happen.
No, a lot of guys were saying stop being thirsty and stop asking women to come over to your place the first night when you know nothing about them, sir. That's what we tell guys. So
don't have sex on the first date?
Why?
For what? For what?
What's the purpose? Why? For what?
No, that's what you said.
Wait. I'm saying you're saying why are you so thirsty? Because then here's the contradiction. So then you don't care about her count if you want to sleep with her the first night, then, right? Is that correct? If you want to,
if I was that type of guy, I wouldn't care. But I'm not that type of guy. I'm not going to meet a woman and have sex with her on the first night.
The majority of these losers who aren't fucking will accept a woman and they won't care about her body count. That's what you're fighting against. A lot of these guys are mad they're not the guys fucking. So they're coming up with this cockamamie thing about a body count that, hey, you better off talking about Bigfoot and fucking Smurfs, elves, and unicorns if you want to talk about that shit, because you'll never know. I'm sorry. Wait. Is there a hood under a clitoris that shows a number of dicks? Is there where can I find on her body the number? Where can I find the number at?
No, that's just where I said it goes through the type of person she is, where she lives, where she comes from. It's not a 100% guarantee,
So you're saying
but
a woman
they're
that
less
comes into,
likely.
you're saying a woman that meets a guy that has money and gets into a high-end community ain't fucking?
Okay. Can I ask? Can I wait a minute? Can I ask Mr. 1950? Can I please comment now?
You know, I really loved that whole little thing you just did right there. I like that fucking shit. I do. Go ahead.
That's going over the caller's head. He never talked to a woman like that, so he just doesn't understand what the fuck going on. But
I got what was going on. She's asking if she has permission to speak.
But you never had a woman ask you that. That's what we're trying to say, and that's why you're thinking about the body count. Because if you had women talking to you this way, you wouldn't give a fuck about the body count. I promise you. But I'm sorry, D. Go ahead.
Can we please move on from this caller because time's a ticking, and I
agree.
Okay.
All right, one question. If I do PayPal to like one of you guys, do all of you get it? Because I don't want to just keep sending my money like PayPal to one guy and then other guys don't get it.
Well, no, look, you got the app right there. Just Cash App to whoever you want to Cash App. They're the things. You just choose which one, okay, sir? All right?
All right.
We appreciate the call, sir. We'll throw you back in because I'm sure when I hit this button, there's going to be someone else calling right behind him. And, oh, wow, no one's calling. So, but
hey,
Cliff,
I appreciate y'all, man. I just had to slide in real quick, man. You know, I'm out here getting this money.
But Phil, let's ask you a quick question real quick. What is your take on body counts before you leave? What is going on with this world where people are shocked that women want dick? When is this?
I don't care. The thing is, I don't really care about the body count. My whole thing is that once you put it on the internet, that's why I have a problem. That's why I stop. If you're on Pornhub or you out here busting it wide open all on these social sites, that's why I draw the line, because at the end of the day, you're going to be representing me for the rest of your life, and I don't want my brand to look like that out.
All right, well, let's see. Wait, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Is anything stay-at-home women or
no, Lifeblood, we ain't talking to you, man. You ask these weird ass questions and shit. So anyway, but Fifth, we wanted Dana. Did you want to say anything to Fifth before we roll on this? We continue, or?
Thank you for joining us tonight. Love hearing your voice.
You know, some things I love about you.
Okay. Let's not talk about that here.
Yeah.
Wait, stop right there. Wait, stop right there. Can we educate you? What do you mean you make me glad I listened to Tate? What does Tate got to do with it? Y'all
do y'all thing, man. I'm gonna keep up, man. Hey, my nigga Steve, I'll catch up, you know.
1,000. I got you on the back
all right,
end.
Dana.
Man, it's a shame that you listen to a guy who followed red pill logic to teach you guys how to be more of a woman than a man. That's crazy to me. I don't know. Man, that's sad. That's a shame. But anyway, D, let's get back. Guys, lines are open. Shout out to our dog 50. Y'all can see, gentlemen, when you can talk to women and women talk to you guys, I know this is shocking because when you have game, guys, women will give you the respect and say, is it okay if I can speak right now? That is why there is a certain group of men who don't care about body counts. You could tell the guys that are smashing by how they move and how they roll. Okay, but D, I know you've got some more clips. Let's get to your clips.
I can get to the clips now. Are we going to have any more guests today?
Yeah.
Okay, so we played the first clip. Now, this is a follow-up clip of her explaining her body count, Brittany Renner.
All right, let's hear it.
So you said your count is 35?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do you feel about that number?
It's kind of like annoying because at least half of my list I only had one time.
Oh, okay.
So, but I still have to wear those. You know what I mean? It still happened, you know, but I think that's the only thing that's annoying is that that's my number and I can't even have on a regular basis. It's usually quarterly. Like that's kind of been my schedule unless I'm in a relationship or, you know, talking to someone, you know, that pre-commitment phase, which has not been anything recently. Yeah, it sucks. So over probably about half my list one time.
She's lying.
That is probably a lot of girls, I would say.
It sucks.
So you said you're
okay.
Let's talk. She's lying. This is
So she said half of the list, half of 35, it was one night stands, and she feels bad about that. So that's what I'm saying. That is the downfall of a high body count.
Gentlemen, I've had a lot of those things, and I don't feel guilty, and that's a lie. Okay, listen, I honestly believe, D, and I'm not here to judge, but let's be honest. We cannot add up high school years. That's the problem. Unfortunately, D, we got to dismiss those numbers. But let's keep it a buck. Listen, women are allowed to do what they want to do. We'll never know. There are women out there that say, you know what? I just want to meet a guy and just want to have sex right now. And send them on their way and move on and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? So I really think that she's running game on these losers by just throwing a number and shocking him. 32. Wait. I still understand. How can 32 be bad for a guy? I guess it's bad for someone who hasn't had 32, I guess. Because if you haven't had 32, it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so this is the thing, though, but why do men have why do you equate being more of a man by having a higher body count?
Well, because the more ass you get, the more you cut out all that BS and realize that she's got to be more than her ass and her titties, and she's got to bring more to me than that. Because
no, but when a man said, "Oh, my body count is 32," you look at him like he's lame. But if you would have said 200, do you be like, "Yeah, dude"? So why are you equating body count with?
Because it shows why they make it about the body count. Because women are giving the ass up like Halloween candy. Okay. People don't understand women like. Okay, this is going to shock everybody, D. But women are nastier than men. Women are
Actually, no, we're not. Y'all sit up here. Y'all will put your face in a woman's ass, and then you'll go home and kiss loved ones or whatever. Or you'll put your face in a woman's ass, and then you'll go on to another chick the same day. No, men are nasty. I'm sorry, you're nastier.
Listen, all I'm saying is that
there are some nasty women, because I have other clips that I want to play, but
nobody's equating the number. But what you've noticed about the guys, that the one guy, hopefully we'll get some other ones that called in.
Oh, and thank you, Elvis, Big Elvis, the chef, for the super chat. Thank you. But go ahead.
Okay, think about the gentleman that called in. This is why he ain't
denial and delusional. He's never going to get married, and when he does, he's going to marry the hoe.
But that's the majority of these body count individuals. They're not fucking.
Yeah, I will say this. The ones that are so stuck on body count are usually the ones that end up with the hoes, but they don't know because these are the ones who are lying to you.
But again, it's the same guy that will fall in love with a woman that gives him pussy the first night. The guy, all these guys that talk about the body count, they will fall in love with the first piece of pussy they get because they're not used to a woman giving them pussy without them taking them to dinner and doing all these things. So they become attached to the woman. And then they become so attached to the woman that they're going to sit there. Man, I still asking anybody, please explain to us What is the number? He said his number is, what was it? He said she's 30. She's got to be at 32, at 30 years old. She's got to be what?
Oh, the caller?
Yeah.
I don't know. I stopped listening to him. That's what I am glad that 1950 called in, because I've been stopped having patience with that caller.
We like to hear from people because see what's weird. See,
well, he's the only one that could be a guest on the show. So,
and listen, I want to say thank you to the caller because he's the only one that nutted up and called in. All these guys that talk about body counts know when they call into the show, we all gonna know by when they open their mouth, they ain't fucking. And they know that. So what they're gonna do, D, they're not calling because they know that we know that you ain't fucking. And when we ask you simple questions, you can't answer them because you're going to move the goalposts. So here's the thing. Again, and I'm going to say it again, the majority of these modern males want to have one-night stands. But then they contradict themselves by saying that then her body count, I don't want anybody with a high body count.
Okay, so this is the thing. A lot of them, modern men, young guys now, or even some older ones, they want one-night stands because they don't want a commitment. They don't want a relationship. But when they want a relationship, they want a relationship with the women who does not have a high body count. That's how that is with them.
Right, but they don't.
But you're saying stop thinking about a woman's body count, period. Whether you just smashing her, whether you want to marry her, whether you want to be in a relationship, stop asking her or being concerned with the body count. Throw that out. And I totally get that.
Okay, let's look at Hollywood. I don't hate looking at Hollywood.
Well, go ahead and I'll play the clip.
Hollywood is all fake, but I don't think people understand when adults get into relationships or even date. I would say 9 times out of 10 they fucking, unless these women are using a guy like maybe a sugar daddy relationship, or they get around a loser and they know he could be a wallet, a dinner, or something like that. But most of the time, when a woman is involved with somebody as an adult, part of a relationship is sex. So that means that the ones that complain about the body count are not having relationships. So they're the ones complaining about not getting, or you know what? If we look at it, it's not even the body count. They're just mad that they're not the guy. They're just mad.
I will agree with you there, because especially with the Gen Zs, like they're sexually fluid. So I'm pretty sure, the Gen Zs in general don't care about body counts, but the ones that do are probably the lame ones. Exactly. That's how you can, how you pronounce that word? Deficiate? I don't know. I can never pronounce that word, but that's how you could tell the difference between the two, basically.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, let's get to your next thing. Guys, y'all want to call in? We got y'all. Please call in. We got y'all, man.
One thing me and my partners did, we came to hoe and go. If you just going and not hoeing, hey, baby, you might need to wait for the church retreat. You might not need to come on this trip.
You ain't got to hoe. Everybody do what they want to do. I'm pro-choice.
No, because when you're not pro-hoe, you're anti-hoe. I'm sorry. If you're not pro-hoe, you're anti. And you are not welcome up in here. We are supporters of sluts, whores, dick suckers, and all things above. Okay? We are pro everything up in this motherfucker.
Okay, so she's saying a woman on the podcast says if you're not down to hoe on girls' trips, you shouldn't attend. Do y'all agree? I agree.
Well, but wait a second. But D, you're talking to someone that had a bachelorette business.
You did?
Oh my God! Yeah, we had a thing called Poetry in Motion. So what we would do, D, is that we would I'd have the stripper go into the upstairs naked, and I would pick 5 women. I pick the bride. I pick a big girl because she got to run in. She got to feel special. Then I picked a few scragglers, and then I would all give them oil in their hand. The lights are off, and they would go in there and do all these nasty things. And it's just, I'm telling you, that's just how it is. But going on a woman's vacation trip, no woman, and D, I'm sure you understand this, they don't want to be with that judgmental woman that's gonna be like, oh my God, I can't believe when all like if you have 5 women and 4 of them, ladies trip, they just want to let their hair down a little bit, get a little bit of something, and come back to the real world. They don't want a one woman that's a stick in the mud. You know what I mean? Come on, let's be honest.
Let me go back to that bachelor business. Them fools they knew they all was going to be in a room with the stripper, with oil, with the lights off, rubbing on each other, and they were trying to find the stripper to rub oil on her.
No. I would lead him into the room. He's there in the middle.
Oh, the guy.
Stripper was there. The guy. No,
the male stripper. Okay.
It was a male stripper service for women. It was a stripper for women. So we would have bachelor parties for like 50, 80, or whatever in a nice house because I guy don't understand. It's like, okay, so I needed the women to go down and hype the other women up by being able to rub on his body, but the things they were doing to him in the dark when nobody was looking was pretty crazy. But what I was saying,
how do you know you were in the room looking?
Us boys talk. He's like, man, I can't talk about all the stuff they were doing, but I'm just saying that.
So the bride got on her knees with the stripper.
Yeah. We always brought the bride in there. We always bring the bride in there because she was the one getting that special attention. Where then later on, it's just what it is. Yeah. But I'm just saying that at the end of the
so this is the thing. I do agree. If you know that a bunch of your girls are going on a trip and they're the hoes, they're going to be fucking, whatever. Why are you going? But unless you get you a whole separate room, suite, whatever. But I don't go on girls' trips. I can't be around a whole bunch of girls, number one. And not only are they sleeping with the natives where you're going, right? Yeah. The natives are usually broke because you're talking about the Caribbean, and I don't do that. But they eat each other coochie, and I damn sure ain't doing that. So no, I don't go on girls' trips because all that do go down.
Well, yeah, but the girls' trips, they want to go where it's secrecy. What we're gonna do. And we're going to keep it amongst ourselves. And we don't need that one person that's going to keep, chirping on what we're doing. So women are very selective about that. Even at the club, women are selective at the club. If they know something is going down, one of the women that's going to do something that night with somebody, they got to make sure.
Hold on for a second. Ray Blast, is she bringing up finances? Yes, I am. Why wouldn't I?
What is he talking about?
Because I said that the natives are usually broke when you go on these trips. They are.
Yeah. Well, there's a thing where a lot of women, people think it's just guys that go to overseas. There are a lot of women that go overseas and they're with the natives. They love the.
Listen, when I went to Cuba, it was beautiful men there, but they ain't got no money. So I just first of all I couldn't wrap my mind. I can't. Whether I'm in the States, it don't matter where I'm at. I'm not jumping up and down on a broke pole. That's number one. And then that's a feedback. And then sex tour, yeah. And then I don't do that. It's
But I'm saying the same group of women going to an island or a weekend, you don't know how many guys that they're going to be with. You'll never know because they'll come back and they'll come back and look, whatever. It's like we just went out. We just had a good time.
Rule of thumb, guys. If your girl or your wife on a girl's trip, she's fucking one of the natives on the trip. Yes. And if she's not fucking one of the natives on the trip, she's eating one of the girls' coochies out or getting her coochie ate out. I done heard all the stories. Yes.
Oh, yeah. So, hey guys, y'all know when you hear girls trip, if your girl says girls trip, then you ain't hitting the bottom. Then she's doing some things she ain't supposed to do. But this is not to knock women because men are doing the same thing. They're going overseas to sleep with women. So it's kind of the same thing. But what we're talking about here, and we're asking all you guys out there to call in and let us know. For all you guys that do believe or don't believe in body counts, we want to hear from you because there is something systematically going on where when did we become judge and jury of what a woman is doing? when most of you guys, and for all you guys that just came in, I posted this thing, and I would say if you had any of these women banging down your door trying to sleep with you, what are their, tell me what their body counts are. And most of you guys are going to say, well, just because they dress like sluts and all, just because they wear tight clothes, they must have a high body. That's what a person would say, D. They would say, well, she looks like she's probably something with 45 or 50 or 100 guys, but you wouldn't care if she gave you that ass. And that's a lot of guys.
I have more clip.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let us go to the, let's get your clip. All right, here we go. Let's get it.
Speaking of wives.
Woman's body count? I don't care about a woman's body count. I got a whole lot of body count. So being a woman, that doesn't really matter, brother. So what's yours? I would say over 100. Over 100. Come here.
What are you doing? You got 100 bodies?
No, I never said that.
You got 100 bodies?
That's what he just told me.
100?
I never said that.
Get your hand off of me. How many bodies you got?
So,
how many bodies you got?
So you'd have fun with him?
How many? Yeah, I would. How many bodies you got?
Probably less than you.
How you know that? I'm a married woman.
Where's your husband?
At home with my kids.
Why do you, okay.
At home with my kids.
So he doesn't care about the fact that you have a girls' night?
No, he doesn't care.
And the fact that you were just up on another random man?
I mean, he probably would not like that part.
It's okay.
But he knows what he got, and he knows that I'm a badass.
He knows that you're coming home to him. Do a 360.
I don't know who these niggas are, but you fine as fuck. You might be to a nigga tonight.
Oh, yes, sir. What if that was your wife? If that was my wife, I would be very disappointed. Like, look at her swords. Look at her fucking spaghetti straps. What the fuck? If you my wife, bitch, you better be home, and you better be getting the dinner ready, and you better be getting Netflix ready, bitch. Can we fit a watch? You hear me? Do you care?
But wait, let's look at that. There's a lot of things to take from that. Okay, so a lot of guys don't understand because there's not a lot of men in this world that she is a representation of the male or the modern male that she's with. She is a representation of him. So this is what most of these guys get. But even the guy that asked the question, what did he say? My body count is less than yours. I mean, what is that supposed to be, a dig? Just because she was dressing that? Okay, listen, gentlemen. Okay, y'all don't understand. To understand, guys, y'all have to understand women. Women sometimes, I guess, more than likely dress for other women. They don't dress for you guys. They don't dress. You guys think women actually dress for you guys. They don't care about what you think. They sometimes dress to feel sexy in something that they want to put on. They don't. D, come on, let's talk on that. Let's talk on what women wear, because people think that. Okay, for instance, D, I know you're laughing, but think about this: a woman that wears spandex. Okay, she wears spandex and she has a gym outfit on because she wants to go to the gym and work out. Why is she being harassed by guys that want to sleep with her based upon what she has on her body? When
men are pigs.
I'm sorry?
Men are pigs. Like cat, what do you call that cat call? This
Right. And what I'm saying is that I most people don't understand. It wasn't about that woman's body count. It was the fact that she represented her modern male perfectly. She was with a sucker. And husband. Yeah. Well, a lot of women will marry suckers because you suckers are so happy you're getting a little bit of pussy that you'll let your woman do whatever she wants to do. You'll let her do whatever she wants to do. And a lot of these, and I'm sorry for all you modern males, this is y'all's gonna be your problem. You're not gonna get the woman you want because the woman you want is going to have a body count. And you ain't gonna try to mess with her. So what you're gonna do is try to whittle it down and get somebody you're not. You think they think the pretty ones are the ones that's doing all the fucking. No, it's not the pretty. It's not the pretty ones. It's not the pretty ones that's doing all the smashing.
I know somebody told me get rid of this fan, but I'm hot. But
no, I'm in. He's probably watching, so he's probably. No, but guys, the lines are. What do you want to say? I'm sorry.
No. She did say that her husband wouldn't like it if she saw her up on that man. So maybe she does have a real man at home, but this is her time away from him, and she's just acting wild. Because you can't really control a person.
No, it's not about control. It's not about control. It's about a woman is going to do this. This is exactly what a woman will do around a man. I'm going out. Is this appropriate enough for me to go out in?
Oh yeah, that's true too. Because it's like, okay, he let you walk out the house with that, and she don't have a good body, like, and she's very confident in herself. So I'm not going to sit up here and down her. But why would you let your wife go out like that and you're not with her?
Well, it's not even go out. She again, this is what manhood is all about. It's not a dictatorship. It's just that saying, okay, listen, have enough respect for my name in a situation we're in. I'm not saying you can't go out, but I look appropriate. I mean, have fun, hang out. I mean, listen, the thing is, again, a real man's not cuffing and running behind a woman. Gentlemen, if you have somebody, believe me, they're always going to get hit on. I'm sorry, guys. It doesn't matter. You cannot hold back a woman from getting hit on by other people, but you should have enough confidence in yourself to let her go out there, have a good time where she's going to get hit on. But
you can't control her response when she's getting hit on.
Well, no, you can't control it. But the beautiful thing about a man is she's going to think twice, because she's going to say, wait a second, I don't want to lose that dick. Listen, wait, well, no, I'm good. I'm good because I already have a man. So I don't need anybody. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. I have a man. I really don't need an average guy, because that's true. Yeah, women can recognize average versus a man, because if you have a man that has game, all right, we're going to just in a world, another bizarre world. Well, we're going to use our daughter called 1950. So if anybody's messing with 1950, they know he's a man's man, right? So he doesn't play around. He doesn't joke around. I'm saying the bizarre world. If a woman,
bizarre world, yeah.
What I'm saying is, she has met a man. So that means when she goes out, she's gonna run into boys, because the way men make statements. So every time she walks into someone, what are you doing? What's up? Hey, mom, yo, baby, what's going on? What are you looking for? She's gonna realize, wait a second, I'm not gonna lose that man over an average motherfucker who has no experience in the bedroom, who is not a service, who is not dominant like my man. So that's why
is true. That's true.
That's why we can send them out there, because
this is the thing, though. This is the twist, because then you have to say that majority of men out here are average. Because what if your woman got hit on by 1950 2.0? Another 1950.
Yeah. Well,
so you know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing. What I know, and this is why I warn these young men to learn game, because it goes back. It's like Bridges of Madison County. Just take a look at Bridges of Madison County. It's the same thing. It's a woman that has accepted the mundane and average. That's what a lot of women accept, because that's all they have out there, because men are very rare. So what she thinks is happiness, but when she meets someone that has thunder, that doesn't ask questions and he makes statements, it's going to have a shift in the woman, because she's like, and the thing is, I've never met anybody like that before. I mean, I've always known guys who have, Harold beats around the bush. Harold doesn't talk to me this way. Harold or Devontae, whatever name you want to put in that play.
Nice Glass has a question.
Nice Glass. What did
9:47 p.m.
Dana, your opinion, what's wrong with her going out dressed like that?
Everything.
The fact that you're even asking that question shows how weak you are. And I say that with love, Nice Glass. It shows
her man wasn't with her. Her man didn't have any objections to that. She should have had a girdle on at least. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have a perfect body. Listen, it's hot. You want to show skin. I get it. But that with those shorts on, forget the mid section or whatever, or the top. Just those short shorts. No.
Yeah. And I just want to say, hey, look, D, Either shut the fuck up or call in, dog. Because all you doing is chopping your gums on the back end. Why don't you do what a man does? Call in the show and explain yourself instead of saying some sidebar shit. So I'm just letting you know on the straight up because you on some bitch ass shit. So call in like a man and stop talking about that little sidebar shit and do something that men do. Explain yourself. But anyway, back to what you saying. Wait a second. 702. What's your name? Where you calling from? 702. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, we have a lady. Yes, what's going on? What's your question?
Yes.
Or comment?
My question is for Dana. This is beautiful. Hello, Stephen. Hello, Dana.
Hi.
So I was wondering, because when 1950 got on the phone, you seemed very happy. And I was wondering if you've watched Power.
Did you watch Power Force with Tommy?
Oh, yeah, I love that show.
Okay. I was wondering if you felt kind of like the nurse. Like, have you met men before that haven't made you feel like maybe a real man? And then you notice the difference.
Well, I've met men like a 1950 before because those are ones who I'm usually in relationships with, but they're very rare. So it's nice to come across another man who is a real man like 1950. And yes, so it's definitely similar to the nurse in Force.
Yes, yeah. Tommy may say
Oh, I love that.
Yes.
Well, I just wanted to ask because I can tell with the body language of how the nurse was moving, I could sense that from your energy.
Well, wait, watch this. Have you ever had anybody make you move like the nurse? Wait, you messing with my girl D. Let's flip it on you, B. Have you ever?
We're not talking about me.
See that? So you have never met someone that make you feel like the nurse on Power?
Okay, I'll just be transparent. I've met somebody recently, so I think that's why I could sense that from Dana, because I was like, I felt like this now too.
So y'all both, because y'all both ran into. So let me ask you a question. What is the difference? And I asked both of you ladies this question. Please answer. What is the difference between the Tommy, the 1950, and the guy that you're talking about, and all the average people that you have hung out with or been with? What's the difference? Let's take you first, B, and then we'll ask you, Dana, afterwards. What is the difference?
For me, it's that this man pays attention to details for me. He'll remember things later. And then he also shows me a side that allows me to see myself more vulnerable and deeper within myself. That's pretty new of me.
Okay. So Dana, what say you? Would you agree on what she's saying?
Yes. I think for me though, he's not afraid of me. I don't intimidate him. Those type of men.
Okay.
I don't intimidate those type of men. They're not afraid of me, and that turns me on. And the fact is that sometimes I do like to be put in my place.
Okay, let me throw it back to B. Would you agree on that? Are you getting the same vibe from your Tommy guy, whatever? B, what about you? Are you getting that vibe where he can put you in your place? He's not afraid of you?
Yes. And he respects that I'm a businesswoman, so he's not all in my face all the time. But he says like subtle things to let me know he still cares.
Like that Tommy message. You remember that message Tommy sent her? That message?
Mm-hmm.
You remember AD? You remember this message Tommy sent her in the hospital? He said, what do you say? I'm thinking about
you. Yeah, thinking about you.
That powerful, the impact of that one message is very impactful. Yes. So then wait, let me ask both ladies this question, and it kind of goes back to the thing we were discussing. So if you had that person that you're interested in, D, and the one that you're interested in, B, and those guys said to y'all, go out and have a good time, you would be able to recognize someone lower than them, wouldn't you? By how they had, what would you recognize?
Well, I already recognize the lower ones. That's why I don't deal with them. And Ray Blast here in the comments, it's because we don't care, Data. No, honey, you may not care because you don't pull. So yeah, I never ever date average.
Right. Okay. What about you, B?
I mean, no, I can agree with Dana.
So okay. So it's
Because you know why? When you date above average or date that guy, it's hard for you to go back to normal or average or below average. It's hard. So, and why would you? You're not saying that it's perfect. Not saying that it's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that, you know, it's going to work out or it's going to last or they may turn out to be assholes. It's just the point of whether it works out or not, whether they're an asshole or not, it doesn't matter. I'm still not going to go down because that standard is already set. And why would I? And why should I?
Oh, okay, ladies, let me ask you a question. Okay, so they're different. So both questions for you ladies. Has any of those men asked you about a body count?
No, not me.
Not have they brought it up? Have they insinuated a body count? Have they tried to push you towards give me a number? Have they done anything, D or B? Both of you ladies, have they done anything to ask anything about your sexual past or anything like that?
No.
What about you, B?
No.
Okay.
No, they haven't.
But why is that? Wait. So all right. So let's get it straight. So y'all are attracted to all these things these men have, but yet they're not asking about the body count. Why do you think that is, ladies? I'm not y'all, but why do you think that is? B, you can go first.
Oh, I was gonna say let Dana go first. She's the host of the show.
Yeah, you're the guest, so go ahead.
I would say just because he's not interested in that. He's interested in getting to know me in a more intellectual, stimulating way. So if he lets something that is so surface level get in the way, then why would I be interested in him? He's just like all the other ones.
D would say you.
I will agree with her, but you know what my guy would say? I don't give a fuck because I'm that guy.
Right.
That sounds.
And then too, if you want to ask me about mine, then I'm gonna have to ask about yours. And a lot of times, guys want to avoid that conversation. Real men want to avoid that conversation. But yeah, if we had to be specific, he'd be like, "I'm that guy, so I really don't give a shit."
So let's keep into this picture a little bit deeper. So, do you ladies bring up women more than they bring up men?
Hell no, I do not. I don't care. I'm not bringing up his past. I'm not asking questions. How many, who now? No, because I don't care. It's not my business. No.
Okay, what about you, B?
Mm-hmm. I'm not bringing up the past because I know what I bring, so it doesn't matter.
And I'm not bringing the present.
Okay.
Because they're on a roster, I'm not, and I already passed probation. So.
Oh my gosh. And guys don't even know what probation. Can y'all ladies talk about probation? Let's start with B. B, what is probation? Can you explain to all the average modern males out there who have no idea, who have no self-worth, what is probation? What is putting a woman on probation? Then we'll get to D. What is your take on putting a woman on probation? What does that mean?
Well, so the first month that me and him were getting to know each other, I snapped at him because I was having a hard day and I was trying to treat him a little average. And he got real quiet and he told me, "You're not going to talk to me like that. I'll talk to you later." I was just very appalled because later turned into a day and a half and I didn't know what to do with myself because I was upset. But I learned, like, oh, he's not like that. He doesn't, And then when we did finally converse again, he wasn't angry about it. He didn't hold it over my head. He just said, "You're not going to talk to me like that. If you want to talk about your day, I'll listen." That blew my mind.
Okay. So D would say you.
What? Well, actually, I made up probation. That person didn't say nothing about probation.
Well,
I made it up. But
what is it to you though?
What it's like a trial, a trial based, the 7-day free trial.
Yes.
And it's like, okay, I like this. I like this software or whatever. So I'll pay for it, but I could cancel at any time. So that's what it is. So it's more, getting to know the person. Do I want to continue to get to know the person? It's very light in the beginning. It's very light. However, you do, like Ms. B said, people do state their boundaries, which is very important. I think too, that's what attract women to real men, because we usually don't hear men stating their boundaries. Women we always state our boundaries. We never hear from the men stating their boundaries. So a real man, like the Tommies, they're going to state their boundaries.
Stop, ladies. Hold on, stop. Gentlemen, crayon.
Wait, Steve, because I didn't hear the word probation either.
Wait, it's not, wait. No, she did. Wait. She did have someone that stated, well, I guess he didn't have to state it.
No, he never said probation or nothing like that. They don't talk like that. I just defined it as probation.
Right, but you knew
that person said, I'm gonna give it another week.
Yeah, you knew to know
like stuff like that. But
so what you're saying, gentlemen, I want y'all to write this down. Listen, this is where y'all get all this modern male stuff. So you ladies are telling me you don't know each other, y'all live on different sides of the planet. So you're telling me that the majority of the guys that you have hung out with or casually dated, now I didn't say sexually, but casually, would you say, give me a percentage out of 100 that don't state their intentions?
Oh gosh, like 95%.
D, what about you?
What do you mean state your intentions? Like
you said that. Okay, you said that guy. Because you said most guys don't. You say women state their
boundaries.
But most guys don't. So
right,
what is your number?
So so a real man will state their boundaries because they don't have time for nonsense. They don't have time for the nonsense, but they're going to be more transparent and they want to state their boundaries. So it's not their intentions, because sometimes they may not know what their intentions are because they're still trying to fill you out, but they will state their boundaries. And that is that's not a test, but it's somewhat of a test, because if they state their boundaries and you keep doing the opposite of it, then you're just going to be X'd out.
Right. And okay, last question out of that. So have either of these guys forced sex, said sleep with me right away? What is their move when it comes to sex? Did they try to push it up on you? B, you first, and then D. B, did this guy try to force sex, push sex, to manipulate, ask, beg, barter? What is he when it comes to, I don't mean not to get too personal, but what has he done as far as sex wise?
Well, also Unique, he met his match too. But to answer your question, we don't bring that up. It's not something that we're even focused on in this time. We're still, like Dana had mentioned, we're taking it a day at a time, and it's been very nice to not be bombarded with all of that.
Okay. D, what say you?
Yeah, no, and this, which is this is why the time is so exciting. It's just that, I was told that I was a little aggressive, so I had to be sat down and be like, this is what it is, or this is why, because I'm a little different. However, but you don't, and a real man, that guy, you could just, like I said, like, when was it last week? And I said, listen, I could just hear the person breathe and I'm fine. What do you talk about? You really talk about nothing, which is good conversations. You don't want to talk about work. You don't want to talk about current events or politics. You just talk about nothing. You just getting to know a person, getting comfortable, and just having a good time getting to know that person. No pressure.
So you're saying the average guy pressures and asks you a bunch of boring questions?
Probably.
B, say you.
Yes. definitely questions that are just very irrelevant.
Okay. All right. Well, B, I want to say thank you because we're gonna be D. We're gonna go for about 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna do something for my guys. So we'll keep it on. You know how that goes. But anyway,
Oh, but it's funny how you do marathons, honey, with Zach.
Wait, I wanted to say too,
Yes.
can you tell your students in the chat, Steve, that when you meet a woman, a real woman, that man is going to actually, because most men are picky. They're not about to just be out here entertaining everyone that's not worth their time and that are not surface level.
Time
So
is
when you meet your match too, it's a different vibe.
Well, time is everything. You don't want to waste your time. You definitely want you want somebody that can be on the team, right? Right, D team. Like when you on, there's benefits to being on the team, on the squad, right? So there's benefits. So
I'm not on the roster.
wait, what'd you say, D?
I'm not on the roster. I'm above that.
I didn't say right. Anyway, all right, okay.
Yeah, I'm not on the roster, so I don't even know what that is.
Oh, okay, all right,
Anyway.
okay, all right. B, I want to say thank you. I'm gonna let you go. D and
Thank
I
you
gonna-
both so
all right,
much.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
have
the
a good
call and the
night.
input. Thank you for the call. Great input. That was great input, and hopefully you guys can understand the difference between what women actually are looking for versus what a lot of you males are giving them. Guys, I got a question, but D, let's continue this conversation. Guys, got a question? Put a Q in there or call in. Let me see. I think we got all of our questions.
I have another clip.
Wait, I got this. Oh, I want to thank you for the $5 super chat. Big L. We want to say thank you very much, sir. And wait. Let's go to this question here. I got two I want to show you. So let's go to this question.
What's your mom said going into the bedroom with a woman who says she likes really rough sex?
D, would you like to go first or shall I?
We should say, well, rough sex how? You know, some people like to be choked, or some people like to be spanked, or is she into that 50 Shades of Grey type torture thing? But you need, when she says she wants rough sex, again, with this in 2023 in this climate, you need to ask more questions because she brought that up.
Well, yeah, and what I would say to the gentleman is this is what great sex is not penetration. It's great. It's really communication. It's a communication of really understanding because your interpretation of rough sex might not be her interpretation of rough sex. Maybe her interpretation was she maybe met one guy in her life that smacked her ass one time and she's like, oh, that was rough. You never know. Well, I'm just saying, D, you never know. And this is why y'all should have conversations like that, because it depends, if you want it rough, y'all. And again, if we go into that BDSM site stuff, you have to have word. We got to communicate. What is our what do they call those words? Our well, no, when they're doing it and it's hurt too much, there's got to be a word. Stop.
The safe word,
right? So that's
like the guy in Billions.
Yes. You watch Billions too? That is yes, that's a show.
Like the guy in Billions.
Wait. Area 570. Oh my God, let me hang up this call. Oh my God. 570, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, sir. What is your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Common Man 80.
What's your question, sir?
I ain't got no question, man. I'm just, I trip when y'all be talking about this probation. I think Dana's right. People need time to check each other out. You can't just go jump into a relationship. An overnight relationship is not the same as a long-term relationship. You have to find out if you're going to be with that person or not. You understand what I'm saying?
Be with them how?
You have to check them out. You see if they're going to be with you or they're not going to be with you.
Be with you how, though?
Permanently, as in a relationship, man. Come on, you ain't crazy.
See, this. Okay, listen.
Mind you, this is Common 80. He's one of my people, but this is the one who he divorced his wife because she bought Michael Jackson. Because Michael Jackson.
That's right. So
yeah, that's me. That's me.
Sir,
because no, it wasn't because she bought the ticket, but I want to go into that. Anyway, that's the whole other story.
A man is going to move different. Okay, the way a man is going to move is that the way he interprets dating a woman is totally different than being in a relationship with a woman. That's totally different.
That's right.
Than living with a woman. Totally different from being engaged to a woman. So.
That's that's right. That's right.
So we're looking.
That's right.
So you've got to be specific. So you've got to be kind of specific in what you're saying, because you're trying to say across the board, because some women are not even worthy of a man's time. So that's why I was asking.
Well, every woman is worthy of a man's time, depending on what that man wants from that woman.
Well, wait, but
now, if he just want to hit that, then he's gonna just hit that, and he'll put it in his phone book.
Well,
but if he's going to keep that, he want to make sure he can keep that.
But Dick,
and if she's worthy of being kept.
Well, on my side of the street, maybe I can't speak for Dana, but Dick ain't for free. Man, don't give Dick for free.
I don't know, being for free, I don't know. It all depends on the circumstance.
Why would you give yourself away to somebody like that? What does that say about you? I'm not saying it's not. Listen, if you want to give it away to someone and do it, that's fine. But
they say I'm a man. That's what it say.
Well, a man is not gonna give the dick away for free. She's got to have to work for the dick.
No. Men, a man gonna give it away for free.
Why?
That's just it.
But why would he?
Because she wanted it, and you want that with what she got.
So
for the time being. For the time being.
So she gets to tell my body what to do just because she wants it? Are you serious?
Yeah, and you want that too. For the time being.
Okay, yeah, okay. Maybe I.
Why do you think hookers make so much money?
Well, because hookers find suckers that they can get used. What are you talking about?
That's right, because that's what he want for the time being. But the dude go home to his wife and kids.
D, do you want to say anything before we continue? You have anything to say, D?
Well, he didn't ask a question.
Right.
Well, he was just agreeing on the probation thing, but I don't know.
I don't think he was agreeing on a probation thing because he doesn't have a probation.
Well, I don't know, because maybe me and Steve are on the same line, but in different points of view.
Oh.
Okay.
Of what?
But I agree with it. Like I agree with the probation. Now, just as far as pulling a woman, now that's another story.
What was that? As far as what?
Pulling a woman, getting a woman. Getting a woman to talk to you.
Getting a woman? Who gets a woman to talk? Wait. What, do you put a gun to her head? How do you get a woman to talk to you?
By walking up to her and saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Oh, hello.
Wait, what?
Okay, so how do you
hello?
How do you approach a woman out in public? How do you approach a woman out in public who you may find attractive and you want to get her number? What do you say? What do you do?
Hello.
Hello.
That's it.
Wait. Hello, like Lionel Richie.
Yeah, if I see you online, like in a market or something, I say, "How you doing?"
Well, wait. Why would you say that? You don't care how she's doing.
But then no.
I want to get her number. I don't care. I'm thinking about being.
Wait, caller. So you're in a supermarket. You see an attractive woman. You're in the same aisle. She's going grocery shopping, and you just say hello. She's like hello, and then she's going to keep. Shopping.
My name is Common Man 80.
So
okay, that's nice. No, let us role play here. I'm like, that's nice. Okay,
that's nice.
And I say, oh, I see you buying mayonnaise. I like that brand too.
Oh my God, are you serious?
You start a conversation up.
Oh my Lord! All right, wait. Let's role play this.
See, man. You one of them brothers that go over and talk smack when you meet a woman.
Wait,
I'm a straightforward guy.
Okay, wait. Let's back this down. Let's back this up. D's at the grocery store. You're walking down the aisle. You see her. Let's role play this. Let's see this interaction you're gonna have with her. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm always ready, man. Go ahead.
Okay, go. You walk and go ahead and start talking to her. Y'all are interacting. I'll be quiet.
And I walk up to her, and she's, I don't know, she's in, I don't know. What type of food you like, D?
Call her. Don't tell us. Just start talking like you're in real time.
Oh, she just in there. Okay. And she look good. I'm like, hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Oh, I see. Oh, you like those kumquats?
I'm like, I beg your pardon.
I said the kumquats that you picking, you like them?
Excuse me? And then I'm just going to keep walking because that sounds creepy.
The kumquats, I bought some last week, and they was pretty good. You should try them.
That's creepy.
No, it ain't. That's real. That's opening up a conversation, opening the door.
Why does she care about what you paid for and what you have? What makes you think she?
No. You see.
No.
If she ignores me, then I say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I apologize. I was just talking about the kumquats," and I keep going. But we start up a conversation.
That's not a conversation.
So can I give you some pointers?
Start up a conversation.
Can I give you some pointers?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me give you some pointers. The supermarket is a nice place to.
You don't got to give me no pointers. But go ahead.
You need it. You need it because you always sound creepy when you call in and you give us scenarios of what.
Maybe it's a time a difference in the generational difference.
No, it's not. Okay, so are you
my generation?
Are your generation?
Guy's gonna walk up to no woman and start.
So why don't you have a girlfriend from your generation? So listen, the point that I want to give you here, if you're in a supermarket, you have to look at the scenery where you're at. You have to look at where you're at in a location. I see a beautiful, attractive woman in the supermarket buying groceries. You don't know if she's married. You don't know if she has a man at home and she going grocery shopping, So what you have to do is you look on her finger, make sure she don't have a wedding ring. She's not married. She may have a man at home, but she ain't married. So what you can do is
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
No, and this is
I don't care if she's married.
This is the problem because you want to run your mouth and not listen to a woman telling you how for you to strike up a conversation and get a phone call from a woman. And it's the simplest thing when you're in a supermarket.
It works for me.
All right,
it doesn't work for you because you run your mouth too much.
It doesn't, though.
No, it works for me.
Listen, you don't have a woman that's on probation. You don't even have a wife. You don't have a girlfriend. You have no one.
At this point.
So then why are you trying to give tips if you ain't got no game, big dog? You ain't the guy.
What you mean don't get man? I'm 62 years old, brother. You know how many women I done had in my life?
No game. You're 62 with no game.
Not no plaything.
You're 62 with no game. You're 62 and you're stuck in your ways.
D. I guarantee you. I just broke up with a woman from Patterson, New Jersey. She's 55 years old. She didn't have any game.
Patterson, sir? Oh my God.
Oh man.
Yep, and then I had Sharice down in North Carolina.
Oh man.
You dropping government names? Are you dropping government names?
No, you ain't got no game, dog. It's okay, man.
All can hang up. I would give the audience some tips if you see an attractive woman in the supermarket.
And don't involve,
now, go ahead.
Give us a tip and don't involve duct tape, chloroform, and
nah, I don't do that, man. I don't play nothing like that. I want to get to know the one. I got to get to know what she's about. I got to talk to her. I got to see if she might be a crackhead as far as I know.
Talk to her about what?
You see?
What is there to know? Tell us, what is there to know?
I want to know how she talks, how she speaks, how she thinks. I ask certain questions to find out what's on her mind.
Like what?
See what I mean?
Give us a question that you ask to see what's on her mind.
It all depends on what she looks like.
Wait, we're not talking about her looks. You said her mind. Now you're moving the goalposts and saying her looks.
No. See, her mind is part of her look. You see what I mean? Her mind is part of who she is. See, I look at the woman. Now, if I just want a piece of tail, then I ain't got to do all of that.
What kind of mayonnaise should you bring up in the aisle with her? Should it be Hellman's? I guess it's a Hellman's man. What kind of mayonnaise should you bring up?
See, this is generational. This is generational. I could tell. See, you have a different way. You have a different way of approaching women.
No.
I could tell that.
Why
you see, I guess it worked for you, but you married though, so you out the game anyway.
Yeah, well, you don't know what
you see.
You don't know what I'm in and out of. You can assume what you want.
Well, you have to be out the game if you marry, unless y'all got to.
Let me ask you this, Paula, because why did you break up with your last girlfriend?
It's cool.
Why did y'all break up?
Who?
You. Why did you break up with your last girlfriend? You.
Why did who Now, when you say, okay, well, I break up with who?
Your
My,
last
my
girlfriend.
mother's daughter.
No,
The woman from Patterson.
My daughter's mother, I mean.
The last woman you complained about that you broke up, you dumped, you got rid of.
You said the one in Patterson.
She was hard-headed. She wouldn't listen.
No, was she actually hard-headed, or you wasn't strong enough to give her instructions? What do you think?
No, I was always working. I wasn't home.
So what,
and she was hard-headed and wouldn't listen.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen to what?
She wouldn't do the thing that she was supposed to do as a wife.
Wait, what do you mean wife? You just said
We're talking about the girlfriend.
Talking about the girlfriend that you just broke up with.
Oh, which one?
Okay,
the one in Patterson.
The one in Patterson or the one in North Carolina?
Patterson.
The one in Patterson, because she had a big mouth. She lived at home with her. She was 55 years old. She had a daughter when she had an 11-year-old daughter, which I found out. I had a feeling, which I found out that she had the daughter, so she gonna finish her career to go to school.
Wait, sir.
Okay, and then when I told her something to do, she didn't listen to me.
How long were you dating her for?
I dated her for about a year.
So what is all this BS you talking about? You need to know what's on her mind when you've been dating for a year. You're telling me this just happened to pop up at the last minute, Mr.
No, I had to find out. I had to find out what she was about. Okay, we were together, but I had to find out what she was about first. I was uncertain. That's what probation is about.
So it took you a year.
Especially nowadays. She's younger than me anyway.
55.
You see, so I had to find out.
Find out what? The year, what? After 365 days, you had to find out?
She had to listen to me. She had to listen to what I say do.
Oh my God.
For example, and then listen to what I tell her to do.
So it took her, wait. It took her over.
Perfect example, right?
It took her a year to listen to you, and she still wouldn't do it. Can you move
down to the text mark?
Turn him down a little bit.
Go. He just talk and rumbles and shit, rambles.
Yeah, it took her a year for him to realize she's not listening to me. It took him a year. It took him a year to dump her because she wouldn't listen to him. A whole year.
A whole year. And hey guys, don't worry. Hey guys, we're gonna go 9 more minutes. We'll get to man stuff.
No, honey, no.
We'll get some man stuff in 9 more minutes. But D, so
no,
let's
because that's not fair. They're not just saying you have marathons with everybody else. You do favoritism, honey. We be having pop-up guests.
Well,
you be giving people pop-up. You be giving people the link to pop up.
The guests to leave if you wanted to. You can
no.
Right. So I think you should be thanking me for the guests I'll be bringing in this motherfucker. They should be saying thank you. But anyway, you're welcome. But anyway, so now let's get your take since we only have a few more minutes left of you on here. But so what are your thoughts on this? Should young men worry about account?
No, but I have one more clip I want to play.
Oh, let's get to that last clip. See, we're gonna get to that clip. Here we go. Let's get to that clip.
Okay.
A man trying to impress a woman or a woman trying to impress a man?
A man trying to impress a woman, because a woman ain't got to do that much. She ain't got to do too much. She got to look good. That's it.
All a woman has to bring is her looks.
That's it.
Whereas a man, what does he have to bring?
He got to have the money, the looks. He got to have his stuff. He got to have everything, the whole nine. He got to have everything.
So why do women just get to show up?
That's just how the world is today. It's just how it is.
So where do you think you rank on this list?
Man, like, I'm still trying to make some money. I'm still young. I'm 23. Like, I'm still trying to get there.
So what do you think women look for in you at your age?
Somebody who got themselves together. Somebody who look good, take care of themselves, clean, smell good. That's about it.
All right. How much you think a woman wants you to make?
She at least wants you to make at least a year.
Yeah.
At least by like 150,000.
Why 150?
I don't know, man. That's just a good number.
Okay. You think 150,000 gets you a lot?
I mean, you can do a lot with it to get to a lot.
Which one's harder? A man.
So the reason why I wanted to play that.
Oh, what a sad word.
I thought he was so handsome. He's 23.
But D, this is the same guy that's going to believe in a body count.
No, I don't think he will.
Because he's spewing red pill manosphere rhetoric.
What? How? He said that it's the man I got to work harder or some mess.
No. Listen to what he's saying. He's saying that a woman just gets to show up and I have to make 150. I have to have money, clothes, and status to get the woman. That is red pill rhetoric. So he doesn't even, he just threw out a number 150. When the guy asked him, why is that number? Well, I don't know.
No, he did say he think it was a good number to start with to get to where you want to go. He's only 23. So
I got to look good, smell good, and all that stuff he's saying. So how many
he wanted her to look good, smell good.
No, he said it didn't matter how she looks. As long as she looks good, it doesn't matter. He never
look good, smell good, keep herself up.
He said about her. He said about himself. He never
saying about her too.
Go back and play the beginning, pause, and you will see when he says she doesn't have to do anything but show up and look good. No, let's pop it in. Let's pop it in. Let's pop it in. Watch.
No, a man trying to impress a woman or a woman trying to impress a man?
A man trying to impress a woman, because a woman ain't got to do that much. She ain't got to do too much. She got to look good. That's it.
All right, right there. So D, listen to how broken he is, and listen to why he will never get the woman he always wanted, because a woman doesn't want a guy who is pussy is tighter than hers. That's some tight pussy type stuff. Impressing the woman, why not just be impressive? See, impressing a woman, D, means that I'm trying to manipulate something to get what? Sex. That's why he's failing. He wants to impress a woman. Look how he's raising and uplifting the woman as if she's special because she looks good. That's not game. That's terrible.
But he's 23.
No, we cannot. No, we cannot give these young.
Looks do get us in the door. Now, it's a matter of, can you stay inside?
Come on, man. Why stop being motherly right now? 23, no, he should know. He should not even think this way at 23. So somewhere between 14, I would say maybe 10 and 15, he should wake.
He sounds like he's from the South. So usually like Southern guys, like they're easy to kind of push over and manipulate a little bit. But he's 23, but I kind of get what you're saying. He needs to kind of tweak the way he thinks a little bit.
Well, because when a woman recognizes an individual doesn't have worth, because this is a gentleman with no worth and value. He doesn't believe he's got a lot of low self-worth. And women can smell low self-worth because that's all y'all have been around most of your life. So advantage woman, and she gets to do what she wants to do when she wants to do it. If she wants to keep him around, she can. If she wants some dates from him, she can get those. She doesn't even have to give up any ass because he doesn't believe in himself. At 23 years old, talking about I gotta make 100. He's saying I gotta make 150,000 just to get a woman. Oh, I think I have to make 150,000 to get a. Are you serious?
Well. No, I think he was saying just so that he could start elevating himself.
No, he made it about the woman. He didn't make it about this. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from? What's up?
Here, what's good with y'all niggas, man? This is Joe from Memphis.
Hold on. Let's mute for a second.
Okay, you're good.
I want that caller to know, what was your first mistake?
Yeah, he hung up. His first mistake is that he needs a father in his life. You can always tell young men who don't have a father in their life that they just come in and his problem is he's asking for help. He's just a weak ass individual that he just ain't got no game. He ain't got a dad in his life, and he's just really feminine. But anyway, back to what we were saying. Forget about him. But anyway, back to what we were saying. We ain't got much time. But I'm just saying that he doesn't believe in himself. He believes what the woman wants him to believe, and that's the problem with a lot of these guys. And then when he don't get, I'll give you last word, D, but the problem is a guy like that, when he doesn't get what he wants, his first thing is going to say, it's because of her high body count. I can't get her. That's what they.
What are you talking about? You can't get her.
I'm saying that 23-year-old kid, that loser, who doesn't believe in himself, that he will say, he would say that if I do get that woman, or we start dating and I can't sleep with her overnight, it's because she has a high body count. That's what they do. It's the rhetoric they spew because he watches YouTube.
I don't think that particular guy, the clip I just saw with the way he thinks, I don't think he'd care about the body count as long as she look good and he feels comfortable with the money that he's making. And guys, I put the link in your channel chat and mine for my new YouTube channel, The Dusty Chronicles. I gotta upload some more stuff. So I'm trying to get to 100 subs. So I think I could go live when I get 100 subs. But subscribe to that. I'll actually share it while we're talking here.
Yeah, you're sharing it right now. Oh, you should me share the page.
Yes.
Okay, here's a page. And
The Dusty Chronicles. So I will be uploading like the calls that we take on this show, just uploading on that channel, whatever. And then I during our show on Saturdays, I want to have like the when callers call in, they're going to be graded if they're Dusties or not.
Well, you could tell the last caller was a Dusty. I mean, there's a lot of, and then that other 60-year-old guy was a Dusty. I mean, what kumquats are you? I forgot even what he said. I can't even recognize what he's saying. But anyway, D, I want to say thank you for coming on as always. D.
Yeah, 5 minutes, 2:30.
Wait, 5 minutes. It's already, the time is already up.
Oh, 2:30. I'm looking at the no. I'm looking at the actual time when we were up here, which would be 2 hours and 30 minutes, and that would be in 5 minutes. I want to know, why do you always rush me off and you put me on time, honey, but nobody else, your crew, when it comes to the men, your crew, they get marathons.
Because the men need more help. We've got to fix these men.
No, I'm talking about your co-hosts, your buddies, all the guys. They have marathons on the shows with you. Oh, you niggas in London.
That's what men do. Men teach other guys how to be better men. It's a man thing. It's a man thing.
I teach too, honey, because I give good advice.
Okay, well, thank you very much for
bring guests up.
Okay, you know what? I'll message him and say, I'm sorry for bringing you up because I'm getting a little bit of flack. Okay, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. So anyway, D, we look forward to talking to you on Saturday. If not, we wish you a happy birthday if we don't talk to you on Saturday.
Yes, happy birthday to me. Cash at me, $ Dana with the data. Also subscribe to the Dusty YouTube channel, The Dusty Chronicles on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna go and let that. I don't know. I would go and let that go. We don't need to.
Why you gonna let it go? Because you want me to hurry up and get up out of here.
No, not hurry up, be out of here. It sounded like I got a feeling it was the same
guy.
guy.
All right, guys.
You gotta be careful about anonymous calls because they like to disguise and do things. So we kind of worry about that. But anyway, D, want to say thank you, but we're gonna get into the show now. We got some man stuff to talk about, D. So
all right, guys.
Take care. All right, D. We'll holler at you later, guys. The Man Mindset. Let's get this shit.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com, dating help for men with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the ManMindset.com, dating help for men with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to TheManMindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
As we're up and we're running, guys, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. Appreciate all you guys. Lines are open if y'all guys want to call in. Just say thank you, Dana, for coming in. We really do appreciate you. Hopefully you have a happy birthday. Hope you hear from you on Saturday. But gentlemen, if y'all want to keep discussing and talk about the subject about body count, we'd love to hear and see what y'all think. But we're here to show you guys why it should not matter when you actually are the guy. I think a lot of y'all guys fail to actually work on yourselves to build up a certain kind of mindset. And we've got to kind of break this down. So for a lot of young men, okay, and we gotta let's unpack this. Let's unpack where this comes from. Because a lot of young men out there, they struggle with communication. They struggle with self-worth. They struggle with self-esteem. They always struggle in the form of misfortune. They think about bad luck. They struggle in really making a difference in their lives and someone else's life. And a lot of these young men out here look for this thing called luck. They live in a world of hope and luck. And game is not about hope and luck at all. Where a lot of these, and this is where a lot of guys go wrong. And gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q in there. We'll be happy to answer any questions that you have. And we appreciate all you that are in here chopping it up with us. But we're going to talk on this and explain. Okay, it's a lot of guys out here that have problems. Okay, and it's not I just want to say to all these young men out here, it's not a bad thing, gentlemen, of how you are. Okay, wait a second. Jay has a question. How would you go about a woman on your roster telling you you're sleeping? Wait, well, okay, Jay. All right, Jay, listen to me. You're new, so let me explain to you free will. And I don't think you understand free will. But I'll also show you why when you do what I'm explaining to you, why you won't actually have that problem when you're actually the guy. See, most of you guys don't know about mental orgasms. Most of you guys don't know about manhood in its essence and form and the way it is. So the thing that you have to understand is that when a man runs into a woman, he already knows, and he's not going to assume that she's sleeping with other people, but he knows that she's talking to other people. But Jay, when you signify and you are sex and you know how to connect with a woman sexually, it is a process of elimination. And the process of the elimination is, if a woman is telling me she's sleeping with other guys, what am I supposed to do, Jay? Am I supposed to get mad? Am I supposed to be upset? Jay, what does one supposed to do if a woman is saying that? You know what? If she's saying that, then go be with those guys. I don't care. Am I supposed to be in my feelings? Okay, Jay, what you don't understand, when you have game, Jay, when's the last time a woman told you she's going on a date with a guy and you got in touch with her to find the perfect outfit she should wear for that guy? But see, you don't even understand that type of game, because a lot of you guys out here. But see, why would you kick her out of the crib? Why? But Jay, I'm asking you, why would you kick her out of the crib for her being honest with you? The problem with a lot of you guys who are bad in bed, you have to understand or overstand that you will always be part of the equation. Yeah, and why? But let's look at the why. When Jay, guys like you fear failure, you fear embarrassment, you have a fear of success, you have a fear of change, you have a fear of uncertainty. Excuse me, Master Williams. You have a fear of taking responsibility. You have a fear of making mistakes. You have a lack of confidence. There's a lot of things that's wrong with you. So a woman is not actually going to care if you say goodbye or not. Okay? Let me say. So you're saying she can talk to other guys if you're in a relationship. Okay, PC. What is the relationship? Is she on my roster, my program? What are you saying? What do you mean in a relationship? See, okay, PC. Okay. The reason why we don't worry about that is because we know how to fuck. You guys who can't fuck will never understand that you're not in a relationship with her. She's in a relationship hanging out with you and seeing somebody else because you can't fuck. You don't know how to be a man and you can't stand on anything. So we are okay. Do y'all understand something? What part of we don't give a fuck don't you understand? PC. What part of we don't give a fuck don't you understand? We don't care. We don't. So she's allowed, P. If she wants to talk to other guys, go right ahead. What am I supposed? Am I supposed to cry? What am I? Tell me, P. What am I supposed to do? You let me know. Am I supposed to cry or go to marriage counseling or something? I don't give a fuck. See, that's the problem with y'all guys. Y'all worry about what women are doing. And the problem is, P, here's a secret, is that the woman should be worried about you. The woman should be worried about you. Let me go ahead and bring in 310. 310, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's your name, ma'am? Sorry, what's your name?
This is Dana.
D, what is
It's me, Dana.
What is up?
You know, I was calling because I don't know how long you want to be up here, but I'm calling to actually apologize to you.
No.
The order.
I'm gonna let 1950 know I can never have him on the show because I got browbeat for bringing him up trying to be nice.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell 1950 I got my brow beaten for doing a nice thing.
It was my fault earlier with the audio, so I want to apologize. I'm the airhead tonight.
No. But see, you know what? As a man, I'm not even gonna get mad. Hey, listen, it's all good. Don't even sweat it. See that? You're good. See that? You're good.
No, but you know what? I'm being an adult, I'm being a woman, and you have to recognize, like, listen, it was my fault. I apologize. So that's what I was calling you to say.
All right. Okay. You're good. Okay. You're good.
All right.
All right.
Cool. All right. Bye.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, guys. Lines are open. Let me bring in area code 954, sir or ma'am. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up, or ma'am?
Good night, Steve. How are you tonight? My name is Kelvin. I'm 32 years old.
How you doing, Kelvin?
I just have
what's going on, Kelvin? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah, I'm just here to say about the body count.
Yes,
what
sir.
I think of it.
Yes, please. What's going on, Kelvin? What's your take on it, brother?
Okay, to me, body count doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter because you will never know. No man will never know.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy, caller, is that women will be more concerned about you and what you're doing. A man should never be concerned. Wait, can you turn that down in the background? You turn it down in the background. There's some noise in the background. Can you turn that down, please?
Oh, yeah.
Please turn it down. Yeah. It's turning. Okay. So the problem is that most guys have never been in a position where women are worried more about you than you are of them. They're worried about who are you seeing, talking, dating, or fucking. And most guys don't understand that part of the game. A man should never worry or care what a woman is doing unless she has earned that right to be on his program. So if she's not on a program, why do I care what she does, caller?
Because you're not in a relationship with her. So
there you go.
What?
There you go, brother.
Now, I was just saying, my comment, like, about because you see, like, because in most of these kind of like shows, they always say like a number. You know, one would say 10, one would say 15, one would say this. But to me, they're just picking numbers. That's all. That's how I see it.
No, and I appreciate it. I'm not here to judge how you see it. I'm just saying that I think what, unfortunately, and I'm going to talk more about it after I let you go and explain it. But yeah, it's the mindset of a lot of these guys of why it actually matters, because they don't accept themselves. And a man who accepts himself has a different mindset. I cannot dick or police what a woman does, but I can tell you this much, and I will use what the two ladies said earlier. Why do you think I'm fine with her going out there? Why do you think that, caller? Why do you think I'm okay with a woman going out there dating and hanging out with other men? Why do you think that?
I think security in yourself.
No. Well, that's kind of sort of it, but it's a little bit deeper than that. And a lot of people don't even understand what I'm about to break down, because a lot of guys out there don't get why we are what we are and how we move. A lot of guys out here, caller. I know for a fact, and this may sound cocky, it may sound arrogant, it may sound messed up. Okay. I know for a fact that when she goes outside that door, okay, goes back outside that door, she'll never meet a man that has a self-awareness that I have, the way I communicate, the way I delegate, my personality, and the wisdom I give to affect change. She'll never meet a self-motivated motherfucker like me, a man that has standards, a man that has courage, a man that has character, a man that has integrity, a man that doesn't want to be liked but is likable, has charisma, right? Has emotional control, and he has discipline. So I'm just naming just a few of them. Where's she gonna find that in these average ass motherfuckers who leads by example, right? You see what I'm saying? Who can speak
So
to her
in other words,
transparent.
you're saying there's no competition.
Right. So if there's no, so okay, this is what I'm trying. You just nailed it on the head. I like you, caller, because you saw it. If you know there's no other guy that can compete against you, why do you care what's out that side that door? They can't mess with me. You see what I'm saying?
It's equivalent to like what this guy was saying, and I was in an Uber, and he said that they got companies like Uber, but it can never do so well.
Right. They're always, listen, they again, right. There's always going to be an off brand trying to be like the main brand, but the main brand is always the main brand, right? So
they still win, even though they got others like doing the same thing as Uber, but they never could reach it.
Right, because I know she's not, okay, and I'm just naming a few. I'm like, okay, think about this. So far, I think I've named off like 15 things. So that means so far, in order to outdo me, he's got to hit. And look, that's 15. Let's keep going. He's got to be authentic. 16. Okay, he's got to speak with clarity. 17. Okay, he's got to have vision. 18. He's got to know sex. 19. He's got to be able. Ready? Hey, I'm gonna name him. You keep counting. It's 19. Ready? He's got to be. He's got to be smooth. Just say 20.
Yeah.
Romantic, 21.
21.
Seductive, 22. He's got to be freaky, kinky, dirty, nasty. Hey, I'm not done. He's got to be decisive. He's got to have vision. He's got to take risks. He's got to be open-minded. He's got to be willing to say no and walk away. So where we're at? We're already at 35. So we're already at 35 right there. And I'm not even done. The way he thinks is strategic thinking, him being flexible, him being creative, not only creative, sexually creative, adventurous, and have a sexual imagination. Okay? Do you see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So let's look at it. So far the list is at 35, and we're not even done. So what I'm saying is that 30, so that guy, so when she goes out, just listen to me, guys. When she goes out that door, the person that runs into her has to hit 35. Let's go to 36. He has to have direction. He's got to be assertive. He's got to speak with conviction. He's got to be patient. Do you see what I'm saying? Hold on, we're not done.
Yeah.
He has a reason for everything he does. He's not scared. He doesn't beat around the bush. So I'm almost damn near at 40 right now. So do you think I'm worried about her going outside that door when the average surface-dwelling modern male can't even do 5? 5?
Wow. So basically, you too good. Dang.
Well, no. It's not. No, it's no. I don't want you to see it as being too good. It's not about too good. It's what I am. So at 40, we have 40. Vision, 41. Big picture, 42. Clear, concise, transparent. So that's 45. Being able to listen to understand, 46. Driving results, 47. Getting things done, 48. Let's see, taking risks, 49. Has high standards, 50. Not giving his dick away for free, 51. Leads by example, 52. Delegates, 53. Has clear expectations, 54. Do you see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
Let's just stop right there at 54. So, gentlemen, I'm showing you. So, if you send her out, and let's just say I stop at 54, I can keep going, and you got 54 check marks of these things, what do you have to worry about? I mean, gentlemen, think about that. What do you have to worry about? 55, Halloween game. 56, Sexoween. 57, the way I'm going to do a Valentine's Day. 58, the way she's going to do the Easter game. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So how am I threatened by another guy? How is what?
You're not. You're not.
Gentlemen, I'm saying this to all you guys out here. I'm showing all you guys out here. I'm being dead ass. I actually want you to think this is a great call, but I want you guys to think about that. Can you actually, if you're hitting, I think we call 55 things out. Can you, 56, make her play with her pussy without touching her. 57, giving a drug of me. 8, culinary school. 9, guide. So I can get to 60. So wait a second, gentlemen. So now, what you think now, gentlemen? This is game for you because this is going to show you where exactly you are. How can I feel threatened when I have damn near 60 check marks and the average guy doesn't even have 5? So where is she going to go? Well, you think she's so if there is a man that has over 60 things that makes him what he is, and she meets a guy that has 4 things, do you actually think she's gonna fuck up that fuck the other guy over, knowing that what she can lose? What is she gaining from a guy that only can do? Wait, man, we can back that up because of his fears, his procrastination, his excuses, him beating around the bush, him asking boring ass questions. So I just took away 4 things, so he's already in the negative. Think about that. He's already in the negative.
He can't compete.
So wait, think about that. So caller, if he can't compete, then how am I threatened? If I can send her out to a club, a bar, or anywhere where there's a bunch of males, do you actually think I lose? I mean, think about this. Even if she dates that guy and chooses him, whose loss is it? Is it actually my loss?
No,
because
it's not.
Write that down, gentlemen. Because a man doesn't lose. A man doesn't lose. She will always remember she's going, not the most money, because you don't have to have the most money or the most looks, gentlemen. You got to be that motherfucking man, dog. And when you're the guy caller, that's what they do those things for the guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I'm going to have to go right now, but thank you, though. I'm going to try to check out your product, your program.
Hey, dog, I appreciate the call and everything. Thank you very much. And I'll throw you back in, but I just want y'all to soak that up. That's a very important thing we just talked about. I'll throw you back in 954. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, peace.
Enjoy your night, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. Great call. Guys, lines open. But gentlemen, I actually want y'all to think about something because this is serious. This is dead ass serious, okay? Well, T-Dog, you guys can have the same thing. You men can have the exact same thing. And you guys choose not to do it because you place women above yourselves. Okay? All right? Okay? Hold on a second. Hold on 2 seconds. All right. So what I'm saying, hold on. All right. Gotta do like work at the same time. So what I'm saying, y'all guys, I want y'all to think about something. Please, gentlemen, think about this for a second. Think about this for a second. Do you actually lose when you're the motherfucking man? Think, gentlemen, do you actually lose when everything about you, okay? Because when you have game, gentlemen, the number one reason why you don't lose, and please write this down, because when you have game for the first time in your life, you are free from a self-doubt or a disbelief in yourself. Oh, wait, let me open this up.
Excuse me, Master.
We got to put him on hold for about 5 minutes. We do it at anonymous calls. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you're looking at your personal and sexual value different than everybody else. And the thing about game, it comes from within knowing who you are, not what you wear and not what you have. And that is why they are so drawn into us, because we can always elevate ourselves, okay? There is no such thing as fear, failure, rejection. I've already showed you there's no such thing as it, but y'all still don't believe me. There's no such thing as that. Because everything I do is for myself. That's it. I don't care. I don't care until you give me a reason to care. See that, guys? I don't care until you give me a reason to care. But I can't care if you don't bring anything to give me a reason to care about, gentlemen. So, gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to show you guys, okay? All right? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, inferior, how can inferior be better? Even the word itself doesn't say better, so wake up, sir. The word inferior is not a good word to use. So please don't use that word. Don't use that word. What I'm saying to you guys out here that listen, we appreciate all you guys out here, okay? Right. Jay, I remember that I wish I had the fucking wait. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I had it. Let me see. Hold on a second. I just had this shit. Find this shit. Can't find it. Let me try. Wait, give me 1 second, guys. Lines are open. I just want to try to find something. Fuck, I wish I had it. The woman said it the best. You remember that clip we had when he asked a woman, what is a man? And she just, maybe I can find it in the trash. I think I did. I throw that shit away. Well, anyway, I can't find that shit. But I wish I had it because y'all need to see that shit if y'all haven't seen it. Let me see here. Let me push this icons up and see if I have it. Because if I have it, I will show you guys. 254, sir. Let me bring you in. Hold on, 254. Hold on 1 second, 254. Let me bring you in. Give me a second. Shit. Give me a second, 254. Shit. Let me open up the mic settings. Here we go. Area code 254, sir. What's your name? We're calling from. What's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve, a couple weeks ago on that panel with you, 1950, Miles,
Can you stop,
Mario.
Sir, can we stop? Let's start this over. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Stop playing.
Okay, what is your name?
You know what this is, nigga. This joke.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up on you. I can't talk to fucking weak fucking people who can't talk like men. If you ask somebody, what do y'all see that y'all don't believe in your name and your name doesn't mean anything to yourselves? If you just running your mouth and you can't even present yourself correctly as a man. So if he wants to call back and present himself correctly, we'll talk to him. But if not, I'm gonna keep moving because I have time to listen to no silly ass shit from someone who can't even talk about his name but doesn't believe in itself. So anyway, gentlemen, so what y'all will see from a lot of these guys out here is that. Oh wait, let me go ahead and I'm sorry. Guys.
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're very busy at the moment.
Put him in for 5 minutes. You know, anonymous calls don't get it. So what happens to a lot of you young men, and let's talk on this. The reason why a lot of you young men are struggling right now today, okay, is because a lot of you guys out here believe that the world is full of obstacles and things that are slowing you down and holding you back, okay? And for a lot of you guys out there, I want y'all to get your crayons out because we want to talk about it. Guys, get your crayons out. I want to talk about it, okay? And we'll bring Anonymous in about 5 minutes because we want to hold off on the anonymous people. But I want y'all to get your crayons out and write this down. This is very important because I want to teach y'all something, okay? I want y'all to know. I want to teach y'all something because this is what game is all about. So if we look at young men today, okay, they are frozen in this fake reality that are built upon unhelpful habits, debilitating feminine emotion, paralyzing fears, and limiting beliefs or limitations. Okay, I want y'all to link it, okay? And the reason those things prevent them from being the men that they want to be is because, unfortunately, based upon what I'm telling you right now, they interpret events, circumstances, and women based upon what I just explained. Okay? And what they do is they make poor choices. And the worst choice that they can make is not believing in themselves, because they have a lot of unhelpful thoughts. They move in an unhelpful way. And because of the unhelpful thoughts and the way they move, it does a lot of harm and hold them back. Hold on a second. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Sir, I got to tell you earlier, I got your back in. If you go to war with these assholes, you know I'm with you, dude. We're riding.
Thank you. Okay, stop, man. We got okay, cool. Anyway, we try and teach a show here. Come on. See, most of these guys don't understand. Guys, I got a question. Please put a Q in there. We also got you covered. We're going to chop it up probably for another hour or so or 30 minutes, but we want to help you guys understand why it is these young men think the way they think. Because somewhere in their life, they experience some kind of emotion that they attached a thought to that created a reality that was reinforced in a belief. There's a lot of things. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Let me bring a call in. Area code 332. What's your name? Where you calling in from, sir? What's up? 332 going once. 332 going twice. What is your name and where you calling from, sir?
This is Jacob from Arizona.
How can I help you, sir? What's your question, sir?
So a couple weeks back, on the panel with you, 1950, Lucario, Miles, and the other nigga. Man, Dana called in.
Sir, can you please stop saying the N-word, please? We have other people outside of black people on the show, so please have more respect for your own race without using that word. So go ahead. What is you
talking about respect?
Sir, can you just tell me your question, please? What is your question?
Yes, I wanted to know, why was you standing there quiet like a little bitch when Miles disrespected him?
Okay. Well, I don't know. I was. I don't know what you're talking about, but I guess anyway. So as we were saying, and y'all guys out here, so What happens to a lot of you guys out here? A lot of you guys out here sit around and you try to make sense out of your feelings and your circumstances. And what happens when you try to make sense out of your feelings and circumstances, it does more damage to you guys because you're looking at the world through the lens of femininity versus masculinity. A man does not make sense of his fucking feelings and then tie a circumstance into that feeling, okay? Because the problem is that you're asking the wrong questions from a different and a wrong viewpoint, okay? So if somebody hurt you or upset you, okay, hey, Mr. Brain, just call in because I don't understand what you're asking. Call in or don't ask any questions. Call in, okay? Call in because I don't know why you're asking all these questions. So call in. Oh, let me bring this quiet. We'll pause this in, but call in and we got you. But anyway, so what I'm saying to a lot of you guys out here is that a lot of you guys out here are asking yourselves the wrong questions, and the problem is that you're processing you're processing the information wrong. Because a man should not process information with his feelings attached to it. Because if you process things with feelings, you are limiting the sense of the man that you should be. Okay. And this is why the unhelpful thoughts that you have right now, or the fears or the feelings that you have, your anger towards women, because a lot of young men have a lot of anger to okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on a second. Hang on. I gotta get, hold on. Okay. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, a lot of you guys are mixing in bad thoughts. Okay. So anger, because a lot of you guys are mad at women. A lot of you guys have anxiety because of women. A lot of you guys are stressed out because of women. A lot of you guys are depressed because of women. And a lot of you guys have fears because of women. And because you have these things, you have certain characteristics and patterns that are doing more damage to you because you're looking at the world the wrong way. Hold on a second. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? Anonymous going once, anonymous going twice, anonymous going 3 times. Okay, sorry. Okay, don't know. Anyway, like we're saying before, most of you guys out here, everything that you're doing is built upon the patterns that you have been picking up all the time. Okay, oh man, all right, yeah. So it's those patterns. If that makes any sense, okay. Because what we want you guys to know, okay, I want you guys to understand that you guys can learn game, be students of game, and not have the fears and anxieties that you guys have today based upon women and what they're doing. If a woman is drawing something out of you, guys, write this down. If a woman is drawing something out of you, hold on, let me pause this. If a woman is drawing something out of you, gentlemen, okay, drawing something out of you of the things that we're talking about and discussing, then the problem is that why are you giving a woman that kind of power over you? And that's a question that a lot of you guys need to ask for yourselves, okay? And when you can ask those questions of yourselves, that's when you're going to start to learn a little bit more about certain things. Hold on a second. Give me 2 seconds. I had to whip something up. I had to cook something up. I had to cook something up in the kitchen. Okay. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, let me bring in this call. I don't really know. Hope it's not the same person, but you know, again, guys, you got to understand the femininity of the world. Area code 865. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Don't worry about it, nigga. Answer the question, bro.
Okay.
Answer that motherfucking question.
Okay, I don't know the question. You called the wrong show. Sorry, wrong question, guys. Wrong question. So I don't. Sorry, wrong call. Wrong show. Anyway, gentlemen, as we were saying before, for a lot of you guys out there, this is where the problems come in with a lot of individuals who don't have game, don't know game, or don't want to learn any kind of game. Let's see here. So let us continue. Hold on one second. Hold on. Let's see here. Well, yeah, it's a lot of, but y'all, we to say what you're saying right here, but a lot of young men, okay. Remember what we told you guys, and if you listen to that young man that just called in, what did we say about him? What did we say about a lot of young men? Anxiety because of a woman, anger, stress, fears, depression. A lot of these young men, because they have no structure in their life, they're angry, they're mad, they're angry and mad because they're not the motherfucking guy. They're angry and mad. So, hey, B, there's a book for you. There's a book waiting for you. A book's waiting for you. But but this is what we're trying to show you guys out here. We don't want you guys to be mad at women, and we don't want you to judge women, and we don't want you guys to have fit, because you're never going to grow as a man with anger. Men don't carry anger around. Anger slows you down. Anger does not help you grow. Anger does not help you see the world the way one should see it. And unfortunately, a lot of young men out here have a lot of mommy in them. And because they have a lot of mommy in them, they act more like women than men. Women are looking for traits in you guys. And if you don't have a strong willpower, okay? When you do not have a strong willpower, that means in the face of any kind of adversity, you have a determination to push forward no matter what stands in your way. If she doesn't see that, she's not going to mess with you. But also, where's the discipline? Not only the discipline, the sexual discipline. And I'm not talking about no FAP. I'm talking about discipline, where you are blocking out distractions. Where is that part of you guys out here? You know what I mean? What I'm saying to you guys out here, to all you guys out here, if you actually think about it, what are the distractions? The distractions of what y'all see on every time a woman, seems like every time a woman says something, y'all are distracted by what the woman is saying and what the woman is doing. You're always distracted by that. And because of distraction, you're never going to grow as men. It's going to do more harm to you than good because of the distractions. And this is why game is so important, because we do not want to allow why let a woman distract us. Okay? Why? Because I'm saying that when you guys learn game, okay, when you guys start to trust yourself, you're not going to have mommy in you. You're not going to act like women. And unfortunately, a lot of young men act too much like women than men. And it's not, no knock on a lot of you guys out there. One second. A lot of you guys out here, y'all take everything the wrong way. And y'all look at things the wrong way, and you move the wrong way. And we don't want you guys to actually do that, okay? Hold on. Okay, there you go. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? I'm saying to all you guys out here, we want you to be better men by being better. And the only way you guys can be better, okay, is you've got to have some kind of optimism. There's got to be something about you that you will identify or create solutions versus worry about problems. But also, gentlemen, the thing about a man is actually humble himself I want you to humble yourself. Okay, hold on a second. I'm typing. Still typing everything. But what I'm saying is that I'm saying that for a lot of you guys out here, I'm saying that all you guys out here, you can be better men. You don't have to live in this bubble. I'm telling you can. I never want you to think that you can't do it. That's not what this show is about. This show is not about knocking you down, and it's not about making you feel like you can't do something. I believe you can do something when you actually put your mind to it. But where's your mindset right now? What are you doing with yourself? What are you doing with yourself right now? I ask all you guys that. What are you doing? How are you thinking? How are you moving? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Guys, got questions, please ask. We got your questions. There are no dumb questions out there, okay? We want you guys to understand that as a student of the game, it's about learning and understanding yourself. This is why we always push learning about yourself. Having a relaxed attitude. Most of your attitudes, you don't have a relaxed attitude. A lot of you guys are not approachable, okay? See, the one thing when we want you guys to learn is we want you guys to learn to be unpredictable and add in adventure with that. But the only way that you can be unpredictable and have a sense of adventure is to actually step outside of your comfort zone, okay? And you have to expose yourself, not to the world, but expose yourself to the unrecognizable version of yourself. Most of you guys are just a prisoner right now because you're not actually exposing yourself. You're not saying to yourself that, you know what, the only way that I'm going to get out of what I'm going to get out of is actually taking the step outside of what I see the world as, because there's not one man in this world that can change your reality if you don't believe in yourself. But what is there to believe in? What part of yourself is what part of yourself is the one thing to drive? Okay, one thing. I'm saying to all you guys, what is that? I'm saying to all you guys out there, what is that thing? And can you find that thing in yourself to actually believe in yourself, to move like a man? And when you can move that way, that's how you win. It's all about the thoughts. It's all about the movement, but it's also, gentlemen, it's also a belief in yourself. Do you actually believe in yourself? What I'm saying to you guys, think about that. What is it that you believe in yourself? Okay. Oh yeah, please drop a question in the chat. Yes. Yeah, of course. Any ladies can ask questions as well. Yeah. Absolutely, ladies. Y'all got a question, please ask. Guys, the lines are open if you want to call in. Yes, if you have a question, go ahead and ask. Yeah, we love to answer questions and stuff like that. So yeah. So let's see here. Yeah, you can drop a question. I'm just checking out something. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. All right, yeah. So yeah, if you have a question, B, go ahead and ask. Any guys and gentlemen, if y'all have questions, go ahead and ask. There's no bad question. It's just understanding and learning things about yourself. And this is the platform to do it. This is your chance, gentlemen, to actually learn some things about yourself, to actually grow. Listen, every man that does these shows, excuse me, We all want you to grow. We all want you to grow, but one cannot grow when one is always jumping to conclusions. Too busy making assumptions about women. Too busy making it about women. Too busy thinking about women as if you can read a woman's mind. Okay? It doesn't work that way. Wait, she asked, oh yeah, because you probably have an iPhone. So if you please take your time and figure out that. Oh wait, here's the question. I'm sorry. What is the sexiest thing a woman can say to a man? Come over. Come over. Come over. Okay. Come over. Yeah. No, you cannot read a woman's mind. So if you can't read a woman's mind, why do you do that? Okay. No, I don't know anything. No, listen. No, because okay. The thing is that I appreciate that, Steve. But the thing is that I was lucky enough to be in the game at 9, my brother. Okay. Okay. So the reason why that will never happen is because I built me based upon the only thing that I can control is me. Okay. Game will always eclipse feelings and worry and all the things, unfortunately, that you're going through. You see what I'm saying? So most of you guys, and Steve, this is for you. Great question, brother. Listen. See, I'm not trying to get you to be me. I'm saying that I'm trying to show you guys to accept yourself. So one thing you don't do, it's accepting yourself, understanding yourself, and loving yourself. I know that sounds all hallmarky and kooky and all that other stuff, but if you actually think about it, it means that all my happiness is because of me, because I accept myself. I accept that I'm 52. I accept that I'm short. I accept that when I didn't have money, I was fine with it. When I took 2 buses to go to work, I was fine with it. I loved what I consider my flaws, weaknesses, and I never had limitations, but I'm always limiting myself because it's just not enough space to think all the time. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is that you can have this thing, but it comes down to the power. See, there has to be an empowerment and a strength that is going to carry you through things. But it's not just the strength, it's the toughness that comes with that. You're going to get knocked down. You're going to get beat up. You know what I mean? But there's power and strength in that. Let me get another question. Let's see another question here. Ken, how are you, Ken? How you doing, Ken? How you doing? Ken. Great question. You say, how does one accept itself when his mind is constantly beating you down? Well, is your mind actually beating you down? Or are you allowing your mind to beat you down? Ken, let me ask you a question, Ken. What does your mind say to you that beats you down? And I'm serious. I'm going to show you an exercise real quick to show you how this works. So, Ken, give me one thing that you say in your head that beats yourself down. Okay? Team real, baby. Team real all day, every day. So just give me something, Ken. Give me something. Give me something. Okay? Give me one thing. Give me one thing that beats you down. And I'm going to show you how it's not true. Just give me one thing, Ken, because I want to show you that the world is not actually beating you down. Okay? So whatever that thing is, Ken, I just like for you to give me an answer. If you give me an answer, I'll help you. If you actually want to help, let me know. I will gladly answer that question for you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. And I'm just saying that when if and when you can answer the question, I will get you. I got you, you know what I mean? Okay. So, well, Ken, this is going to shock you. You ready, Ken? Guess what my mind tells me? Ken, it's going to sound crazy. I'm not joking. Ken, since I have been in the game, Ken, my mind says the same thing that your mind says. My mind tells me that not only like I can't get that woman, it says that all the time. And Ken, I'm gonna explain why that's a good thing. See, your mind should be telling you that all the time. So I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna break it down. Your mind, Ken, get your crayon out. Hold on, Ken, I was typing something. Get your crayon out. I gotta post something. Get your crayon out. Crayon out, Ken. I'm gonna show you something. Show you something. Give me a second. Get your crayon out, Ken, and I'm gonna teach you something. I'm gonna teach you what you just told me is a great thing. It's not a bad thing. Ken, your mind should tell you all the time that you can't get that woman. And that is the truth. Okay? And that is what you should live on. Because my mind says the same thing, Ken. Because the only difference, Ken, is that there is a little extra behind that statement that you're missing that I have, that you don't have. So my mind says, Steve, you can't get that woman, just like your mind does. But then my mind says, show that motherfucking woman why you're the goddamn guy. I'm going to say it again. My mind tells me, Steve, you can't get that woman, but motherfucker, show her why you're the motherfucking guy. Show her why she should get at you. Show her why she should prove to you that she is worth your attention. Show her why let her show you why she has to prove to you that she's worth your time, Steve, and let her show you why she's worth your motherfucking dick. So, Ken, you're absolutely right. Our minds say the exact same thing. Yeah, exactly. Because I never get anything. Fuck, I don't get shit. I am the shit, so I don't get shit. I position myself to show them, Ken, that they need to get me. So if she needs to get me, then what do you think my mind is telling me, Ken? I can get that woman. You're absolutely right. Hey, Ken, I'm dead ass. I do not even know the first thing into getting a woman. I don't know what the fuck to do. Ken, I'm dumb as fuck. If I had to get a woman, I'd be all fucked up. I don't know how to get a woman. And I'm dead ass. I'm not fucking with you. I'm dead ass, okay? Well, the only way you'll know is if you, I don't know, I would say that come up with something out of the blue. Talk about an ear, a nose, an eye, or talk about something that only is specific for you, and then that person should be able to explain it to you, because it's not every day people write about ears, nose, eyes, and tongues or whatever. So it's just something like that. What I'm saying to you, Ken, and this is a beautiful thing about game, is, Ken, listen to me. You gotta listen. Never go into this world trying to get something. Go get a degree. Go get a job. Go get some gas. Go get some clothes. But don't go get a motherfucking woman and you're going to lose every time, because what you're saying is that if I have to go get her, that means that you have just lost 20% of yourself and you're just giving it to that woman. I'm sorry, Lord. I apologize. I'm sorry for the mouth smacking. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I apologize. No, it's all good. I apologize. I won't do that. I apologize. Anyway, but what I'm saying to you guys out here is that this is the beautiful thing about game. The beautiful thing about game, gentlemen, is that we don't get anything. We position ourselves to show them why they need to get us, Ken. She needs to get us. She needs to prove herself to me. She needs to work for my time, Ken. That's the only thing that I'm trying to get you to see. The moment you say, I have to get her, is the moment you're saying, I'm not good enough to be myself. You hear what I'm saying? So I don't get women. I don't try to impress women, because when you try to get, you try to impress, right? Watch this, Ken. Trying to get, trying to impress, trying to get. Now, I understand in high school when you were trying to get some girls, y'all would try to impress with your cars, the rims, the bass in the car and stuff like that. But when you ain't trying to get, you ain't trying to impress, you make impressions that last longer. But if you're trying to get, what you're telling the woman is that you make mistakes, there's anxiety, the woman is overwhelming you. You see what I'm saying, Ken? So it's a whole different thing, okay? It's a whole different thing. Hold on. Wait, what's the question? Did I miss your question? Hold on, B, I missed your question. I answered your question. If this is the question, it's already been answered. I answered it already. I missed the other question. Is there another question? Because I missed that question. Yeah, I missed that question. I answered the question. The room heard me. I answered the question. So you said, thanks, Steve. What about when I get nervous feeling that I can't control when I'm everywhere? No. But I want you to think about this. It's going to sound crazy. Is it actually nervousness? Is it? Or is it there's something inside of you telling you to get off your lazy ass and do it? See, remember, Ken, when you don't understand something and you tie an emotion or feeling in that, that comes up as an excuse. You create and have given whatever you're feeling the word nervousness. Okay? See, the uncontrollable you should be the guy that can walk up to any woman anytime, anywhere, and not give a fuck. That's what game teaches you, to be uncontrollable in that way, not aggressive, but I can talk to any woman anytime, anywhere without worrying about the end result, if that helps you out. Are we here to please women, or are they here to pleasure us? Dude, why are you asking these dumb dude, Ken, let's get back to you. I think this other guy is just crazy, okay? So, yeah, well, that's right. So, the thing was, no, I'll answer your question. If you're listening right now, I'll answer it real quick. The thing is what I was saying before when you missed it. The thing is that it's important that you ask things, to write about things that just out of the blue, eyes, ears, noses, hairs, or something like that. Just something out of the blue. And when you ask out of the blue, then it should be done. You know what I mean? Written or done. So at that point, you'll see that it was generally for you, because it was something that's asked outside the box. Okay. Not everybody's going to ask about ears, eyes, and noses and lips or anything like that. So when you ask for something and he can say that to you, that it's genuine, because you're coming from a position that he doesn't even know what you're thinking. You know what I mean? Hopefully you answer that. So, but yeah. So, well, no. Hey, no. Don't thank me. It's not about you thanking me. No. Stop. No. This is what I'm trying to get you to see, brother. You've never thought about that yet because you never thought about yourself in that way, Ken. And the fact that you've never thought about yourself in that way, you will always label situations based upon feelings. And when you're a man, you're going to allow yourself to have a concept of yourself based upon, and listen, like I always tell you, I'm not only drinking from the fountain of your knowledge when you become a student of the game. Because when you start to drink from your, okay, Ken, as I tell you and I tell everybody, when you start to wait a second, when you start to Ken, when you start to drink from the fountain of your knowledge, what actually separates you from everybody else is not the fountain, it's what's going into the fountain. Your fountain of knowledge is based upon your fingerprint. It's the only thing and the only marker you have that separates you from everybody else in this world. So if you can start to believe in that fingerprint, knowing that you are the only kin in this fucking world that has said fingerprint, it is at that point the knowledge you drank from when you're a student of the game. So you're drinking from something right now. And what you're drinking from is a collection of false beliefs. Okay? Right now, you're drinking from fear. You're drinking from a poisonous well instead of a well of great knowledge to expand your mind and allow you to be a greater man. But see, people don't talk this way nowadays because a lot of these people out here, a lot of these people don't understand that, okay? Let me see here. Hold on a second. Wait a second. He says this chick has 5,000 bodies. So why do you care? That's so feminine. Why do you care? You're like a soap opera, okay? I'm not your bro, but I'll listen. I'm not your bro. Please don't call me that. I guess. I mean, I can't listen. If you losers want to lose, hey, dog, do it, David. I can already tell you ain't fucking, and I can already tell you ain't getting no pussy. So I get it. Okay, all right. Wait. I don't understand the statement because a woman only asked, "Can I call you?" Well, yeah. They will do that. That's the truth. Let me get to the next one. Next question here from Steve. And then nice glass. I'll get you next. I'm just trying to catch up. Ken, you're next after that question. I think I called. Okay. So Steve asks, "Oh, okay. Well, the looks are okay." Steve, let me. I need you to see it. I need you to see it. Okay. I want you to see it. Okay. Hold on. All right, Ken. I'm gonna show you something, and when I show you this, I want you to you'll be able to have more understanding of what I'm saying. Let me see if I can save this bitch. Okay, so Steve, not Ken, Steve. So Steve, you're asking a great question. So I don't want you to see it through my eyes. I want you to see it so you can actually see it, to have understanding. Okay, so watch this. Why in this analogy, okay, Ken? Ken, let's say you have $5,000. Steve, your car breaks down. Steve. And you have $5,000 to get or put money down on a car. Now, Steve, your driving in a bad neighborhood, and let's say, wow, wait, what do we see right there? Look at that Camaro. Whoa, wait a second. Look at that, gentlemen. Woo! Look at that beautiful. Gentlemen. Is that a Camaro right there, guys? Or is that all my car aficionados? What is that motherfucking white and burgundy vehicle? Guys, please help me out, because I'm not really a car guy. What is that white, gentlemen? What is that white and burgundy or red car? What is that? A Mustang. Okay. So, hey, Steve, look at that Mustang. Whoa. Look how shiny it is. Oh, man. Wait a second. I can have bankruptcy, bad credit, and no credit, and I can get approved, and I can drive that beautiful, shiny, whoa, oh my God. And how much is oh my God. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let's take another level. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, guys. All right, let me show y'all. So you're like, whoa, this Mustang is like cool, and oh my God, it looks good. I'm gonna put all my money on this car because it looks good to me. You don't check the mileage on the car. You don't check and lift under the hood and look under the car. You go blindly off of what you see, the look of it. Just because it looks good, Steve, doesn't mean it drives good, Steve, okay? All right? So you're saying when you're at a bar, see what you're, but wait. But Steve, call into the show. Because I don't think you understand rejection. There's no such thing as rejection. How does a woman reject a man? Please call in, Steve. Please, Steve, I'd love to talk to you. I like to talk to you, Steve, because you're asking a lot of great questions. But I want to show you why your reality, you're looking at things the wrong way. Your reality of what you're looking at is the wrong way, because you're saying right now. Hold on a second. Golly, wow. Okay, I got to read that later. Okay, so you're saying, listen to what you're saying. You're saying I'm at a bar and I see women reject men. But what if Steve, I teach you guys there's no such thing as rejection. So how can a woman reject a man? That's number one. How can a woman reject a man? Number one. And her not being interested in that man has nothing to do with you, unless you are making 3 judgments. Remember, we always talk about the 5 judgments. Judgment of self that you're doing. You're judging women. You're saying that, oh my God, I can't get her. She looks beautiful. That's a judgment. And then you're judging yourself to see how I can get that woman. But then you're also doing the 4th one. You're judging a guy. You're taking what a woman does to another guy as your reality versus learning your truth. Because listen, guys, please, I don't want to tell you this on the internet. A woman cannot reject you. The rejection is, okay, I want y'all to understand. Y'all are too busy looking at the last domino. A woman cannot reject you. The rejection starts when you start walking over there and feeling that you're not worthy enough of that fucking woman. You come in rejecting yourself. Okay? You don't get rejected. She just isn't interested in you. Doesn't mean that you're not a good person, because every woman can like and want what they like and want. You know what I mean? Oh, let me see here. Is this you, Steven?
Excuse me, Master.
Steven, is this you, Steve? Oh, wait, sorry, Steve. Let me turn up the volume. I'm sorry. Steve, is this you, Steve? Steve, is this you?
Yeah.
How you doing,
Yeah.
Steve? Thank you for the call.
Okay.
So okay, let's look at it. So what I'm saying to you guys, okay? I'm saying that let's look at what you're saying. So you see a woman reject a man. What business is it of yours?
Well, because I would assume that.
Wait, stop, wait. Okay. Okay, I want you to listen to your language. I would assume. Does a man assume or does a man know?
Knows.
Right. So you've already assumed that what? You assume that just because she rejected that guy, she's going to reject you? Is that what you're assuming?
Well, like whenever I talk about like rejection, I mean it's like if the guy even walks over.
Wait. We're gonna dissect this, big dog. I'm saying, okay, you're at a bar, you see a woman talking to a guy, you don't know what they're saying, right? But she rejects him. So when you see that woman reject that guy, do you assume that she's going to do the same thing to you?
Well, whenever I see him reject him, it's like she just will like wave the hand away. He can't even say hi.
Okay, okay. Now watch this. Let me show you something. I'm gonna use time. Okay, I'm gonna use time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I'm gonna give you 1 o'clock. No, I'm gonna give you the win. So I'll give me 1 o'clock, and I'm gonna give you 1:30. Okay. And I'm gonna show, and I'm gonna tie that into the bar. Follow me on this. Okay. Same woman is walking. Okay, we're gonna say the woman in black. Okay. I meet her at 1 o'clock and you meet her at 1:30. Okay. I'm gonna show you how time works. Time is funny. Okay. So let's look at the woman. So let's say around 12:45, either her cat is sick, she argued with her parents, she's cramping, or something bad happened. She yelled at her boss, got yelled at by the boss, right? And I meet her at 1 o'clock and she says no to me, right? Okay. She doesn't reject me, but she says no because she's having a bad day, right? But let's say at around 1:20, maybe she got a raise at her job. Maybe her cat's feeling good. Maybe she found her lost father, something happened in her life, and you meet her at 1:30. Do you think she's going to be the same way to you as she is to me?
No.
Because time is different. So what you're doing is you're saying because she is shooing that guy off, that she is going to shoo you off. But where is that a true statement? How is that a true statement? Or is that just a guess?
Well, yeah, it'd have to be a guess.
Right. Okay. So if it's straight a guess, then it doesn't, okay? And if you want to call in, Postmaster, please call in, because we know that when you talk like that, you ain't fucking, okay? You ain't fucking. Okay, so anyway, I'm sorry, caller. So, Steve, back to you. So let's look at it. So you watch another guy, but you're making your assumption and your interpretation off another guy. Do you see where that's a problem?
Mm-hmm.
No, but I'm saying, no, do you see it? Because that's what you're doing.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying now.
Right. So I am not going to look at another man to determine my fate. Why would I do that?
Well, like, I look at it this way. Say if I go out.
Wait, stop.
And
wait. One thing at a time. Before you say let's look at it how you look at it, we're talking about a guy that has a fear of failure, a guy that has a fear of rejection, a guy that might have a fear of success, a guy that doesn't believe in himself, no self-worth, no self-belief when it comes to women, a guy that doesn't see the game the right way. So let's take into account all those things and go into what you're about to say next. So your interpretation is already tainted, big dog, because of what you think about yourself. So if you do not believe in yourself, what do you think you're going to see the world as or interpret the world as?
Not good.
Right. So go ahead and finish your statement, but I want you to see where you're already failing because you're interpreting the world based upon negative thoughts and limited beliefs. Because
then how do you get rid of the negative thoughts and beliefs if you've had them ingrained for so long?
By proving them wrong. Okay, grab a pen. Grab a pen. You got a pen?
Yeah, I'm getting one.
Wait, well, go by your light thing. Go by your light switch. Fuck the pen. Go by your light switch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you buy the light switch?
Yep.
All right, is the light on?
Yep.
Okay, it should be on because it's nighttime. Okay, so when I tell you to, I want you to turn the light off, and at the same time, I want you to say, I can't turn off the light, okay? And then when I tell you to turn the light back on, I want you to turn the light on, and at the same time, and say, I can't turn on the light, okay? We're going to do this exercise a few times, okay? You ready? So when I tell you, I want you to say it out loud, okay? And then do it, okay? Ready? Turn off the light.
Turn off the light.
No, stop. Let's back up again. Turn the light back on. You got to listen, kid. Steve, you got to listen. When I tell you to turn the light off, say I can't turn off the light and turn that bitch off. Then when I tell you to turn it on, say I can't turn it on and turn that bitch on, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, ready? Let's take it from the top. Turn off the light, Steve.
I can't turn it off.
All right, did you turn it off?
Yeah.
All right, turn the light on.
I can't turn it on.
Okay, one more time. Turn the light off.
I can't turn it off.
And then turn it back on.
I can't turn it on.
So who are you listening to? Because you just said you couldn't do it, but you did the thing you couldn't do. So who are you listening to? Are you listening to your mind that's telling you can't do it? Or are you listening to Steve that said, fuck what you saying, I'm going to turn that light off and on, no matter what the fuck you say to me? You see what I'm saying?
No, I get it now.
Right, because see, what's happening is you are looking at a reality the wrong way because you're listening to the person saying you can't do it versus the man that just does it. You see that there's a difference there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, do you see what game is? You see why game is so important? Because your interpretation of the world is different. Because if you have been telling yourself you can't turn that light switch off and on, but you're turning that bitch on and off, then what master are you following?
Yeah.
Because the one that told you can't, if you couldn't do it, and he told you couldn't do it, then how the fuck did you do it?
You just do it.
Wait, say it again. You just do what now?
You just do it.
Well, goddamn. Right? Think about what you just said. You just do. So let me ask you a question. When you want to pick up your fucking remote control to watch football on Sunday, do you say I can't grab the remote control?
No.
When you want to go driving in your car, do you grab your keys? Do you say I can't grab my keys? No. It's just that it's not the action. You just have a false interpretation of women. You're placing women above yourself. So what you're doing is that when you say you can't do anything, you're collecting a bunch of facts, fake facts, fake evidence, and false references to create an idea that you have reality, meaning I can't do it. I can't turn off the light. So in your mind, just like that woman, you will create things to reinforce the I can't. But see, a man doesn't do that. A man just does what the fuck he wants to do. Let's take it all the way back to nature. Do you think a lion? Have you ever watched a nature show?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can we agree that the lions don't have LionTube or Instagram for lions or Facebook? We can agree on that. No computers, right? They move off of pure nature, right? Can we agree on that? Pure nature, right? Okay. So have you ever seen a nature show where a lion sees a herd of zebras and runs one down and says, "Oh, I can't eat you. You got a family. I can't. I can't. I'm sorry, zebra. You've got kids. I can't. I can't eat you." Or does that lion say, "I'm hungry. The lion needs to eat, and whoever the fuck I get, I'm going to get"? Which one do you think he does?
Whichever one I'm gonna get, I'm gonna get.
Because I'm going to move the way I move. I'm a lion. I'm going to move. I'm not going to, the only thing I'm going to think is how I'm going to get it, but I'm going to eat one way or another. Because if I can't get that fucking zebra, there's a goddamn little deer running around this motherfucker. If I can't get that goddamn deer, there's a little ox running around. Look, I'm going to eat one way or another. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's how game is and how game works. It's a process of believing in yourself and moving on how you feel about yourself, and not allow any opinions that have femininity in there solidify or fuck you over. That's how game works. And that's why when you saw that woman get rejected by that guy, you didn't believe in yourself. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah. Because I know you say that there is no such thing as rejection,
right?
But then I look at it. I look at it from.
Wait, allow me to show you. I can prove that to you right now. You know, I can prove it to you. You ready for me to prove it? Why don't we bring in rejection and its brother fear? Let me show there's no two things about those. You ready? Stick your arm out.
All
right, let me know when your arm is out.
It's out.
All right, smack your arm. Grab your arm.
All right.
Squeeze your arm.
All right.
Smack your arm one more time.
All right.
Okay, are you real? Can we say that you are actually there? Can we actually say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Smack fear's arm and rejection's arm right now. Matter of fact, grab fear and rejection's arm. Squeeze fear and rejection's arm. Pinch fear and rejection's arm. Go ahead and do it. Because if they're real, you should be able to do it, right? So do it. I'm waiting. Go ahead and grab them motherfuckers. Grab their arms, grab, pinch, smack, and twist their arms right now. Go ahead and do it.
Oh, I get what you're saying now.
No, it's not about a get. It's not about a get. It's understanding. You can't do it because the motherfuckers aren't there. So if you cannot grab, pinch, hold, or squeeze their arms, are they actually there?
No, it's in the mind.
Whoa. So if it's in the mind, is it really a such thing as fear and rejection?
No.
So then what the fuck have you been fearing and rejection? So if there's no such thing as it, why have you brought these things to this world in your reality if they're not fucking real?
I guess it would be more of disappointment whenever it's a type of woman.
Wait. Well, let's talk about disappointment. What can a woman say to you to disappoint you?
I mean, it would just be that she wouldn't want to go out on a date or hang out.
Wait. Okay. All right. So, how tall are you?
5'9".
Okay. And you're white. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. No, don't be ashamed. It's cool. So let me ask you a question. What if you, 5'9", Caucasian guy, goes up to a woman who is interested in a fucking 6-foot Spanish guy or a 5'3" Asian guy, and you, 5'9" Caucasian guy, walks up to her and she's just not interested in you? How the fuck is she rejecting you? Is she not allowed to have a preference just like you? Don't you look at a woman and have a preference of what you like? Yes or no?
Yes.
Well, so isn't she allowed to have a preference of what she likes?
Mm-hmm.
So doesn't she have a right to say she's not interested?
Mm-hmm.
So then why are we looking at her to say that she doesn't have a right to say she's interested? Because you're saying that she should, in your mind, you're saying she should automatically push aside what she thinks and give it to you. It doesn't work that way, big dog. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But see, you got a wrong interpretation. I don't give a fuck what she says. Listen, I don't care. I believe in me, and I believe if she rejects me, it's not my loss. Because if you were listening earlier, didn't I name like 60 things that I have? Didn't I name like 60 things? Did I not do that?
I mean, I didn't get to listen to all of the show.
Well, there were 60 things that I told this guy that I have, right? Well, I told him I'm never worried about a woman like cheating on me or some shit like that. So, or leaving or whatever the fuck. A list of things, you know what I mean? Wait, can you ask this lady, what are you talking about? What question? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean by that. But no, but does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you just need some coaching. You just sit down and we just need to hammer some things out because we've got to get you to stop. We got to get you to start believing yourself. That's the one thing you don't have. You don't believe in yourself.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm really glad I found your guys' channel. I mean, I know it was only a couple weeks, but there's definitely a lot of perspectives that I didn't even know.
Right, because I'm sure you came from like either a red pill or manosphere or something like that, where you got a lot of bad information, and it's okay. It doesn't make you a bad person. It's just that the algorithm wants you to be fucked. The world doesn't want you to win, so they're always going to push an agenda to get you guys to declaw and defang and not really be men, because you guys have got to pay for the drinks, the dinners, and all that bullshit, while we run around and fuck for free.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Okay. Well, I want to say thank you. I really do appreciate you, brother. And if you have any other questions, please let us know. There are no dumb questions, okay? And I really do appreciate your time. And hopefully, from what I showed you, it can start a beginning. I'm not saying it's going to fix you, but it should shift. Hopefully, it shifts your mind and how you see the world, okay?
Yeah. Thank you.
I respect. See, you know what? And I like about this. Thank you, sir. You know what? Unlike that other guy that called in, see, that guy came with respect. He was humble and he wanted to listen. And it's a shame that people in our community just don't do that sometimes. Well, the definition of, gentlemen, sir, the definition of game when it comes to things, it's just an understanding that's based upon your personal, well, not your personal experiences, but your unrecognizable side. That person's experiences and thoughts and how you label situations. So it has nothing to do with you, because right now you're broken as fuck. So in order for you to grow as a man, you got to create, cultivate, and work on an unrecognizable version of yourself. And until you do that, you'll never win in the game with women. Never. Guys, we're going to do a few more minutes. Guys, y'all got a question, please ask. We got Real Game No Theory at 12. We got Real Game No Theory tomorrow morning. Real Game No Theory show for you guys in the morning. But guys, you have a question, please go ahead and ask or call in. We got you covered. But we don't want you guys to make the game about women. Stop making the game about women. Start making the game about yourself. The more you make the game about yourself, the more you're not going to do it. No, it's all love, man. I appreciate you, brother. And again, it doesn't matter what continent you're on. Well, Africa's not a continent. So wait, Africa. That way they say. Oh, wait a second. Oh my God.
Excuse me.
504. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? All right. Call back then. All right, 504. Call back when you can, when you got your phone fixed. Okay, but yeah. So, what we're saying to you guys out here is that this is how you got to learn how to grow and how to be better men. So if you guys have any other questions, let us know. We're here to help you out. Hopefully I was able to give y'all more clarity on things for you guys out there. And we do appreciate you guys out there. Yeah, Africa is not a country. It's not a continent. It's a country.
Excuse me, master.
Erico 504. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? 504 going once. 504 going twice. 504 last time around. All right. Goodbye. Fix your phone. 504. Fix your phone. Oh shit. 504 callback. I'm sorry. Shit. 504 callback. If that's you. 504 callback. 504 callback. I'm sorry. 504 callback. I'm sorry. 504 callback. I had the volume down. I'm sorry. 504 callback. I guess you have something. You're adamant. You called a few times. So call back 504. I'm sorry, 504. Call back. Please. It was my bad. I can try to call you. I'll try to call you.
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're very busy at the moment, but I'm afraid that someone is endeavoring to
Let me kill that noise because that's a private number. Let me try to call 504. Let me try to call 504. See, I don't even know if the guy is real. It's called 504, and it's not working. 504. Let me try to call you one more time. It looks like your line. I don't know if it's a fake number or not, but it didn't work. So I don't care about that. I only watched boxing when Tyson was boxing. I stopped watching it. I stopped. Why am I that's not game? Why am I trying to maximize responses I get from other people when I don't give a fuck about what people do? So no, I'm not trying to maximize. Why the fuck would I give a fuck? Why would I care about other people? Yeah, so I'm not trying to maximize anything. It doesn't make it. Oh, so she got it. Okay, yeah. See, some women watch more boxing than me. I'm straight football. So many times he called. 504, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hello.
What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, what's good, man?
Okay,
hey,
man,
it's Pedro Canales.
Wait, what's your name?
Pedro.
Okay, are you on a speakerphone right now?
Yeah.
Can you turn off your speakerphone because the iPhone's really fuck good?
I got you.
Yeah, I see you called him many times. So
All right, is it better?
Has to be a pro. Okay, what's your question, brother? How can I help you?
All right, man. So I was saying about what you was talking about body count matters and stuff, and I want to share my perspective on that.
I'm saying it doesn't matter. I say it doesn't matter. I'm saying it doesn't.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm listening to you.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm not saying it matters. Fuck no, I never say it matters.
I think like, cause like for a woman too, like I know she says like she's been fucking around these other people like in the past few years and stuff. You know what I mean? But when it comes like to me, like, does it matter to the person to the new person that comes into her life?
Wait, what do you mean?
It doesn't matter because like so. Because she never met a man, right? You know, and you come into her life and she expects you to just be another body, you know.
Well, no,
wait. When
she doesn't expect anything. I mean, women don't expect anything from regular guys. Why do you think women expect something?
I think because I got this one girl. She shared me her perspective. She said that that she expects boys to just like fuck on her and just do, you know, and not just give a fuck about her.
But what was the key? What was the key thing she said? What was the key thing she said? What did she say?
That
she said boys.
Like they just fuck.
No, she said
boy.
Boy.
Yeah.
Right, boys. She didn't say men.
Okay, so you're saying a man will do more than those things?
Well, wait.
Like
what? I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. Oh, does a man do what?
Like, does a man do like more than those things? Like just fucking, just like, you know, do.
But the game ain't about pussy. So what is a man? What are you trying to say? I don't understand. The game is not about pussy.
Well, all right. So what I'm trying to say is like, since the body count doesn't matter, doesn't like the experience and the like what she has right now doesn't matter. That like I'm trying to hold on. I'm trying to rephrase it. Well, I'm sorry. My English not that good. It's it's my second thing.
No. Teach up. You good.
Yeah.
You good.
So the body count for a woman, if it's high, does it why doesn't it matter? Like,
okay, you say
because I'm trying to see your perspective on it. Yeah. Why?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter to me because I will never know. Unless I can lift up her arm and there's a speedometer or something under her arm, that's the only way we're gonna know.
yeah.
I'm serious.
That's true.
I'll never know. But I don't care enough about a woman. Okay, listen. I don't care enough about a woman to even ask because it's none of my fucking business. What is her past or other guys or whatever have to do with me?
That's true, yeah.
And listen, there's no knock on you because I said some harsh that really hurts a lot of people's ticker, but I'm not gonna say so. If you want to know one's body count, the first one you should be asking is your mom. You want to know why? Because do you think your mom was a virgin before she met your dad?
Fuck no.
Well, do you see what I'm saying? So mom was fucking. Grandma was fucking. Yeah, I mean, grandma was doing some shit. Right? So, and these are women that we love. But why don't we hold their? Okay, I know y'all gonna say, "Well, I ain't trying to fuck my mom." I get that, but what? Well, why don't their body count matter? Because if you're gonna judge a woman, let's judge them all. Let's go to grandma. Hey, grandma, what's going on, sonny? Grandma, how many motherfuckers you fucking?
Yeah.
What, motherfucker? Yeah. So I'm just saying, nah. So no, it doesn't matter.
So
I don't.
If the thing changed, because I'm dealing with the woman right now, she's just like all she cares about is who I'm talking to, and like, because like right now we didn't.
She's asking. She cares about who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Then I would tell her goodbye.
That's exactly what happened. I was like, all right, bye.
How old are you?
I'm 19, sir.
Okay. So I think around 13, when I started getting some pussy and shit, I created this tolerance level. I don't have high tolerance because high tolerance motherfuckers will let people walk all over them. I don't have low tolerance because those motherfuckers whittle between high and low. I've got no tolerance. I don't play that shit. I don't play. My time is everything. I don't like wasting my motherfucking time. So don't sit around and if you know I have women, don't sit around talking to me about the shit you know I have. What are you going to do to keep me around?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you going to do to keep me away from those other women? That's the question. That's the question. No, let's not talk about
Yeah, because that's all she cares about. Like, that's all she really cares about. She talks about it a lot.
If you care
and
about
she's just fucking mom crazy right now, dog.
Well, yeah, it is what it is. I don't know what y'all do this 11-11 on 11-11. I mean, do y'all do that at 12-12 or 10-10? I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So do you have any other questions before we wrap it up, brother? About to wrap this up.
That dude just said, all right, man. No, that's good, man.
I respect. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the call, brother. Great call. I like that. Young man, good call, buddy. All right, last go round, gentlemen. Last go round before we wrap it up. We're about to wrap the show up, guys. Real Game, No Theory tomorrow. Real Game, No Theory tomorrow, 12 o'clock. And let me see here. I don't have to do anything. So when you have game, brother, you don't do anything but sit around and wait. APIP, excuse me, that's Isaiah. He says, what is your opinion on people that see sex as a spiritual exchange of energy? I don't give a fuck about people. Okay, Isaiah. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me give you a great analogy, show you where you're fucking up. Let me ask you a question. Let me show you where you're fucking up. So I want you to tell me, let me say this shit. Because I'm not trying to be funny, because everybody's gonna laugh. Everyone's gonna laugh right now, but I'm not trying to be funny. But let me ask you this question, because you asked me. He asked me, what's my opinion on people? Okay. So let me ask you a question. Okay. And I'm dead ass. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I want you to tell me, what is your opinion of a fucking squirrel crossing the goddamn grass? Tell me what your opinion is. Because you see it all the time. So please explain to me, Mr. Parker, what is your opinion of a fucking squirrel crossing, jumping off a tree, cutting through the grass? Tell me, what is your opinion in terms of the squirrel who's running around fucking other squirrels who have body count? Tell me, what's your opinion? Please, what is your opinion? I'd like to know. I'm dead ass. I'd like for you to answer that fucking question. Why is it that guys who ain't fucking, it doesn't make any sense. Why? Wait. Well, wait, but why do you give a fuck what people are saying? Okay, and I say this with love, are you that gullible where you just listen to people blindly without asking any questions? Are you that blind? Are you that gullible? What's the body count of rabbits? They fucking. What's the body count of mice? Come on, man. Y'all are crazy as fuck. I'm going to tell y'all why. Tyler, I got that. I'm going to show this last thing. I want all you guys about body counts. I want you, hey, fuck your blood brother. He's weak as fuck. You know, hey, let me show you something. You know what your blood brother should be doing? I know this is going to fucking suck, but let's keep it a buck. Your blood brother should be like, fuck. You're like, yo, what's wrong? And you say, well, goddamn, dude, I just got this text message from this woman, man. Fuck, what am I going to do, man? I got a date later on. I got this one chick bothering me. And here I am getting this kind of message right here from a woman that says I couldn't help myself. I had to send a sneak peek of my pussy. Has been so fucking wet all day. I can't wait to kiss my daddy's face on top of the half of the country. What's the bottom half though? Fall of colors definitely come to. Why? Hey, if your blood brother is not getting this kind of shit, I think you should cut him off and fire him from being your blood brother. Because if you are hanging around a loser, losers only say loser things. See, if you were getting things like this, I bet you wouldn't believe in the body count. I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't. Bet the bank on that you wouldn't. So what could I be saying, sir? That's not proper English. What could I be saying instead of what's up to this? Well, you better learn the bid. Learn how to do that. You better learn how to bid, man. No, I usually have a night show. I have a night show sometimes, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hold on a second. A second. So yeah. All right. So yeah. So I got you, dog. Y'all got it. I'm telling y'all guys out here. I promise y'all, if y'all are fucking, y'all wouldn't care about that shit. But it just holds you back. But anyway, guys, we are going to. We always teach you game. And unless you make it about the women, make it more about the man, you're going to be fucking. So, because I'm trying to get your body count up. I'm trying to get that, okay? All right. So, it's all good. It's all good. So, yeah, complete accident. I don't know what that is about. All right, guys. So, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up, man. I'm the Dean's, the Man Mindset, guys. I got to get out of here.